You sound like you're in a toilet.
He sounds like a early 2000s era YouTube video.
Fuck, he does.
But what's up, Balmer? How's it going?
Was that a honk?
Yeah, that was a honk.
Be warned, there may be some ship's horns going off every now and again.
Oh, yeah.
The honk in the background reminded me of this video.
Mm-hmm. Hey, why is it so difficult? The old one I found, I think YouTube took it down. Damn it. Yeah. So everybody, it looks like everybody is here.
Well, looks can be deceiving.
Mm-hmm. Jordan, is Jordan here?
Oh, you can't.
Yeah.
See?
How about you, Balmir? If you
Balmir,
are
you're
talking,
muted.
Balmir, we don't hear you. We don't hear you.
Nope, I'm probably dead.
Where does it? Where'd he go? YouTube took down the last one I had.
When do I get to pick another meta magic?
Yeah.
So I can get 2 more meta magics.
I'm split between a few feats that I want, and one of them is meta magic at 8 apps. That could be very handy.
Okay.
I put a little more gumption in it, and I can make it go boom!
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. There you go.
He speaks.
Well, make it go boom.
Oh, nice. Your microphone didn't like you.
Sad.
It likes you just about as much as.
Bro, I just realized Thunderstep doesn't even have somatic components.
Nope.
Is
It says
somatic
verbal.
hand gestures?
No, yeah, it's a hand gesture, so I can do it even if I'm grappled or something.
Yeah, you can just fuck right off. It's like, yeah, you're just
As long
gone.
as I can speak, I can do it, even if I'm like totally tied up.
Oh, do you take it that semantics require grappling stops semantics?
Oh, I
Yes.
would depend like context and stuff like that.
Yeah. So if something's got a hold of you, you can't do semantic. If you're restrained.
Got it.
If you're just as long as you can make an attack, you can do your somatic components of your spell. But if you're restrained, then you can't.
Wow, what the fuck? Okay, so I was just looking through to check. Guess what my only spell is that requires material component that costs something?
What is it?
Fucking chromatic orb.
The only thing that's failed on.
I think you've hit that once. in the last I think the last time I remember you actually hitting something with it and it mattering was in the mines when you zapped the water and you got the you zapped the orc that was fighting Dave. Oh,
Lovely
no,
weather.
No, chromatic orb doesn't consume the spell. The stuff. It just says you have to have it on you. Which is something you can ignore with a spellcasting focus.
Fuck, I have all of my spells bar 1 are semantic. I don't have a single component spell, though.
Mm-hmm. Bards don't generally have a lot of component spells.
Because they're supposed to be singing.
Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah.
Hey, who yang?
Big
Hey,
F
Huya.
when one of the massive
what's
F
Huya?
when one of the components requires garlic.
Okay.
Based?
Garlic.
Another lovely day.
It's raining.
Man, hallelujah, it's raining, man.
So,
That
you
sounds
guys,
right over by the sea.
yeah, right by the
By the ocean. Right by where the ship should be.
mhm. So we last time we were at the docks. You've seen survivors coming up out of lifeboats. They're acting like they're injured. They seem like they're injured. They're talking about two ships out there who attacked theirs.
They will not get away with this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. I totally forgot. I wasn't trying to hold on to it from last time. As our Zarina, I gave you 33 thick chunks of the. What kind of units of currency was it when you gave me 100? Platinum. It was 100 platinum
Yes.
for the liqueur.
Yeah, the liqueur.
Oh, thanks. So how much? 33, did you say?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, don't forget to send me that thing, Evan, for the.
Oh, right.
I will find my character sheet in a moment.
in a moment.
In a moment.
Okay.
There it is.
So we can. So what I'm going to say is that by this point in time, holy crap! Roll 20. Settle down.
Having a seizure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it has a seizure sometimes when I throw up a. When I throw up a new token.
I'll throw up. I'm gonna die.
Everyone's gonna be doing a lot of that.
Johan is eyeing the ship with unease and suspicion.
Ezra's just pegging his dagger of returning at crows. Over and over.
You need to get better at aiming.
Oh, it goes straight through and comes back.
You're
How's that?
obviously missing.
It goes right through it. Are you
You're
blind?
obviously missing. You're missing.
Will you throw something at it then?
No.
No,
Then shut up.
no. Don't throw anything, please.
Why?
You don't want to mess with the crows.
Why not?
That's why.
Oh no, you want to mess with the crows, just don't throw anything.
Well, I don't know about these ones. I'm talking more about the regular ones.
Regular ones are fine.
I mean, these ones make pretty good target practice.
Ah. All right. While you guys have been, I'm going to actually drop you guys onto the sprinting madman map that I had remade.
Yay.
You guys should be able to see it even without your tokens on it.
Nope.
Nope.
I see
Sorry about that.
black.
AC black also.
I see stars.
The hoi mignoy.
Oh yeah, turn that off.
Oh look, they redecorated.
It's the exact same ship. They didn't redecorate shit.
I don't know. This looks very different from the last time I was
It
on
actually does look different.
It's just weird because this is the exact same shit.
Really?
Exact same image I used. I found it. I found it again on my PC.
Hmm.
They've redecorated. I don't like
Did you
it.
get a haircut?
It
Ezra
still looks
says,
different.
interrogating some poor ship hand.
No shame.
The last time you guys were waiting for the
Mhm.
red siblings specifically.
Mm-hmm.
And Saoirse and the other crewmates are already on board.
We're off to kill a wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Mhm. While you're waiting, I'm just gonna drop you guys on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
You guys basically have free movement everywhere on the ship. They know you, they trust
Oh,
you.
God.
Giant
Oh,
emerald.
Jesus, Emerald Peach.
I know, right?
So left is lower deck, far right is upper deck, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Right now, you guys are on the poop deck.
Well, I want to be on this deck.
So where is Johan? So up there, Ezra,
Mhm.
there will be a
Or that I can target practice on. Excellent.
there aren't really any crows out on the dock. They've taken high perches up on the buildings
Yeah.
towards the city.
I'm over here. This is towards the city, right?
Yes.
Are they like following us or something?
Nah, they're just posted all around the city.
Yeah, they're all over the city.
Ah,
There's like one on every other building.
Mm-hmm.
hmm
I
While
wonder what
you
they look
guys
like.
are kind of just
Vibing.
vibing right now, there is a lady who's basically trying to work the wheel, but she's essentially telling you guys to back off the wheel.
I'm not touching the wheel.
Ezra just ignores her.
Serena pokes the wheel.
She kind of shakes her head and she goes, "God, you guys are a pain in the ass."
Aren't I just?
And after a little bit, a guard comes running up the running up to the side of the ship. And he approaches. He doesn't exactly come up onto the ship. He stands on the edge of the gangplank and he starts kind of hollering. He starts kind of hollering up for anyone who is well, not really relevant, in charge right now. And at this point,
Does that mean us?
a dwarf kicks open the door, and Saoirse goes wandering to the edge of the port side of the ship. And she just goes, "Well, what is it?" And since everybody's up there, you guys could barely hear it through the... her and the guard begin having a small conversation. Since all of you guys are either away from the conversation or up on top, and the thunder and rain makes it very hard to hear what is being spoken.
So, like,
You wanna-
like,
Yeah, I'm a nosy bitch. Emerald poofs and sits around her.
Yohan
Doesn't
is
really- doesn't give a shit.
casually leaning against the railing. A curious sailor
oh god, I went inside
stepping
Emerald.
into the area where there's no rain surrounding Johan.
The the guard begins saying, "The survivors of the attacks, their clothes are all torn up and everything, but they appear to have no physical wounds. They say the person who attacked him appears to be a bit of a madman. He pilots a strange ship. It looks like it doesn't belong from around here. And the man himself looks like bits of him are both here and not there at the same time. The
Well,
way
where'd
he
it look
spoke
like he
about
come
him makes
from?
him sound like he's, well, a ghost, really, but I don't quite believe it myself."
Well, you better believe it, Missy, because you're in
David
one.
Jones. The Flying Dutchman.
Oh, you're gonna do that, Johan? Yeah, and all of a sudden, the water basically clears away around Johan in a 20-foot radius. That is completely. There's still water on the ground, but there is no rain that is falling, and the wind seems to be completely calm around him.
Well, Balmir can't remember the last time he had a shower, so he's just going to kind of start scrubbing his hair.
Oh, that's great.
Yes.
Hey.
And the guard goes, "Make sure you tell your captains about. They probably want to hear it. It sounds like the way they chased him down with a smaller, faster ship, and then pulled them into the grasp of the bigger one."
Okay.
And the soldier kind of nods his head, and he saunters off. He pulls up his oil slick robe, and he runs off down the dock. But as you can see, as he gets a little ways away, he slips and stumbles a little bit because the dock is slick, and he falls on his ass.
A mimicry of Emerald inner steam just looks like it's laughing to itself.
And after this, Saoirse is just kind of pondering to herself as she starts walking back to the she's both very distracted at this current point in time and barely acknowledges any of you.
I am nothing but steam. I am a ghost.
Mm-hmm. You can hear all the activity coming up from downstairs, and after a little bit, a soldier comes up from the below decks. I mean, it looks like he's carrying a bunch of He's carrying some rations, and he starts kind of handing them out to people. It's going to be a long few days. We have enough for everyone. And then he looks over at you lot, and he goes, and then some.
Emerald looks a bit uncomfortable. All good. I'm not hungry
Yet.
yet.
Mhm. Shortly after this, during this point in time, you can see even through the rain, you can see a couple of flaming red hairdos come making their way up the dock.
Hey, it's assemblies.
So you haven't seen them, Balmir. So I will show them to you. Here's the one they call Little Red,
Alright, cool, thanks.
and here's the one they call Big Red.
Okay, sure.
Big Red is about 6 feet and about 6'5". He is a monster of a man.
Especially compared to Balmy, you're 4'8".
Yeah. Little Red's about average height for a woman.
Got it.
They both have, the picture doesn't do Little Red that much justice, but both of their hair is the exact same color, and it's the same color as Big Red's hair. Just flaming red hairdos.
Nice.
Oop. They come marching up. And Big Red sees you lot around here, and Little Red just she sees you a lot. She leaves the conversation to Big Red, and she immediately rushes up to the wheel. And Big Red's going, assistance.
Uh-huh.
Or at least that's what I can imagine you're here for.
That's strange.
Two
I thought you were here
ships
for the same thing.
2 ships out there, one piloted by someone who's not all there, and the ship's not quite normal.
That's what I've heard. Doesn't sound like any of the normal hooligans that I know that roam around these parts. Although most of the hooligans I know either are now taking up residence at the bottom of the sea, or they're somewhere off in chains.
The cloud condenses.
Rum.
And at this point in time, Big Red kind of takes stock of who's all here, and he sees Balmir, and he goes, "Who's the new fella?"
He's a new fella.
Yeah, what's up?
If he's one of you, then he must be a good man.
Well, I don't like to brag, but yeah.
Don't.
And Big Red kind of chuckles, and he just goes, if you're with these guys, and if it weren't for these guys, the city would have fallen. And I'd say being with them is plenty to brag about."
Well, yeah, I mean, Willard told me a couple of things about them once we got here, and I've heard lots of rumors. But from what I've seen, it looks like they've just kind of wrecked the city anyway. I kid, of course. I kid, of course.
Well,
What's the fun in protecting it if you can't wreck it half the time?
Isn't that like the
There's
Avengers
always-
kind of thing?
there's always bound to be a lot of collateral damage. And just as he says that, he goes, "Give me a moment," and he puts his hand up in the air, and he makes a gesture of his index to appear in a circle in a bit of a let's go motion. He lets out a loud whistle, which I will not whistle into the mic on you guys.
Oh,
Thank
wait,
you.
wait. Before we leave,
I appreciate that.
we have something to tell Big Red.
And Big Red, he'll continue his gesture, and he'll be like, "My men can, my crew can get us going. What is it?"
Well, we're aware that you have cursed ones in your crew, as you've told us and shown us. So we think it's only fair that we also tell you we have something similar in our crew.
I
Of a
know.
different nature than
I'm
yours.
a were-fairy.
Shut up, Zarina.
Big Red crosses his arms a little bit, and he's just kind of he's looking down at you. Well, not like looking down, like judging you, but looking down at you, like physically looking down at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
Although,
you're fucking
not so much for
short.
Ezra. Hey! Unless you're talking to Zarina, Ezra's 6 foot.
As Johan approaches while you guys are having your conversation, suddenly in a spot of dryness surrounding the old man.
How wide is...
There's a strange
Oh, 25.
prickly feeling, almost like static that passed when the barrier faintly visible surrounding him.
Hmm.
Is this static gonna have any problem with me literally being a cloud?
I hope so.
I'm not gonna turn into a thundercloud, am I?
Maybe. No promises.
Do
You'll
you
literally be a thunder cunt.
want-
But anyway,
Yeah.
Big Red stands there looking down at you, and he got his hand on his chin, and he seems to be very interested.
Well, we're not lycanthropes. We're vampires. Kind of.
So you've experienced a bit of the touch of darkness too.
A little bit. Anyway, if we're going to be sailing your ship, it's your crew. So we thought you should know.
Hmm. Well, how do you manage?
By not eating our friends?
Yet.
Hey,
So we need a couple of prisoners we can grab from the ocean that they can suck on.
Big Red, he just kind of... He goes, Well, in that case, just keep your hands off my crew.
we will.
I'll personally throw you in the drink myself.
Well, I mean, they
I'll
haven't.
help you, Emerald.
Emerald solidifies. Yeah, but you need to feed.
Just to kind of use their words there, they haven't sucked me yet.
No.
And if you keep talking like that, you never will.
Hey, that's fine by me.
You guys are off limits. I've told Emerald that. She'll lose a hand if she tries. Unless you give consent.
Yes.
And Big Red, he just goes, Well, as long as you can manage it, and if you can't manage it on my ship, well, I won't hesitate to put you down myself.
Fair enough. If it becomes a problem, we'll let you know.
No judge. No, I obviously can't judge you considering what we have on our ship too.
Hmm.
Sometimes they're very good in battle, aren't they?
I've been told I snore.
What?
That is a very accurate description, whoever told you that. Very loud, by the way.
What's
Yes,
very
can
loud?
confirm.
Johan
Johan.
snoring. It's very loud.
Oh. So.
Oh,
what
since we
is-
don't need to sleep, we can keep a lookout. I guess that's handy. Make
Yeah.
ourselves useful and all that.
For once.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hang around.
Oh.
Johan. There's no wet things. Right?
Emerald in the crow's nest.
No, I know what your plan is, fucker.
I don't have a plan.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I never have a plan. It's all spur of the moment shit.
What the
you know-
plank?
Normally, I would believe you that you would never have a plan, but you know, I'm detecting just some sort of spite with you.
Does the ocean count as running water?
Fuck you.
She just pats you on the head.
Or is it a puddle?
I think we should test this theory, Serena.
Uh-huh.
Try it, either of yous, and you'll turn out a raisin.
Raisin?
So while you guys are having this conversation, Big Red has wandered off, and he's been yelling. He's yelling commands left, right, and center. Well, he's not even really yelling. He's just talking loudly at them, and his crew members are all. It's like a spring has been sprung, and they're all at their feet, and the ship begins moving. Once it starts moving, once it starts moving, a tired druid comes wandering out of the room, and he takes his position behind the sail. And he's kind of moving a little slowly. He's kind of leaning. He's leaning heavily on his moorbounder companion.
You look like you could do with some wheat, dude.
Yeah. I could do with a lot of things right now, he says as he wanders by. So what you see, Balmir, is, because I know you haven't seen him before, is a one-armed druid.
Doesn't sound
And
like
this is
he's
what-
terribly handy. I'm sorry, that was terrible. I'll keep myself out.
No, you have to stay here and accept your punishment.
I'm the only one making those
It's
dumb
very handy.
jokes. Or not very handy in this case.
He is leaning on a cat that is as large as almost a small horse, or is as big as a horse.
So wait, would that be taller than me? That's terrifying.
Yes, it could literally eat you for breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear.
This thing's a large creature.
Shoulder height.
It is a large beast.
You should give it a hug.
It's
Can I like
the-
pet it and be like, good kitty?
Walker is leaning on him as they're walking by, and you can see that he looks pretty sick. The cat helps him up the stairs, and he gets up on top of the deck behind the sails, and immediately the sails begin. They are full with wind, and you begin racing across the ocean.
And
Well,
we'll-
from previous experience, Ezra's just gonna hang on to something super tight. So I know that my computer to move me, but like that's exactly what I'm doing.
Well, that happened last time too, didn't it?
Well, I did.
I'm lying down in the bloody
I
boat.
fell on my ass last time, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So I learned my lesson.
Yeah. Well, this is just as he does that, you hear Little Red scream, "Hold on!" And the ship basically lurches forward as soon as all the sails fill up, and anyone not holding on to something has to make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
I'm sat down in the little rowboat. I'm enjoying this.
Okay,
Johan standing near the front, the radius of his influence strains and shrinks somewhat, but he is unbuffeted by the wind or the rain.
oh God. Johan, hold me.
God, you're
As he
a
almost casually leans against the creating a space where there's no wind or rain near the front as he sort of looks around at the sea raging around him.
Are you holding on to something though?
He's leaning against the
Oh, okay. So
forward mast.
Balmir and Emerald are the only ones who didn't hold on. Balmir,
Emerald's-
you slip on the wet deck and hit the ground as the ship lurches forward. You know how when somebody hits the gas real hard on in the car?
Well,
And
as I fall to my ass, I'm just gonna like pretend that I meant to do that. Just like totally fine, absolutely fine.
It's just laughing at you.
big,
Ain't it?
Slight
Big Red
concussion,
kind of,
but otherwise I'm fine.
yeah, Big Red hollers down at you. He just goes, no one ever expects the takeoff of this ship, do they?
Definitely not.
Can we make the ship fly?
It's the
He's-
sprinting madman's arena, not the flying madman.
I think it's funny considering Johan can basically, as long as there's a storm up, Johan can permanently keep this boat at top speed. Yeah, because Johan can change the direction of the wind.
Nice.
But as the ship lurches forward and it begins marching on, the thunder and rain don't seem to be letting up.
I have a good spell for this weather.
That doesn't sound ominous at all. I wonder if... Let's turn the volume down on that.
Only it would thunder around here.
Mm-hmm. So this was in the evening, was it not?
No,
It
I
was.
think it was morning.
Early
Oh.
evening.
Early evening. Yes.
Okay, my bad.
Yes, and it looks a lot darker than usual. Like it got dark fast because the thunder clouds are pitch black essentially. The wind's roaring and the waves are a bit choppy. And you can see lightning streaking across the sky.
This is hell. This is actually hell.
Yeah, Emerald, hold this long metal stick.
That's not so bad.
Okay. What do I hold this stick for?
Wave it up in the air a little bit.
Raise this and hold it.
What?
What?
Emerald looking confused. Why am I holding this?
Don't drop it.
Okay.
Hold it up really high.
Okay. I'm gonna roll an intelligence because I know what you're fucking trying to do.
Please be in that one. Be like a -1 or something. That'd be amazing. Damn it.
Wait. I know this. Emerald bangs Serena on the head with the pole.
I've always wanted to see what a glowing vampire would look like.
I already. Fuck you.
I mean, really glowing.
I mean, her eyes glow.
And they are beautiful. Unlike you.
What?
I'm very beautiful, thank you.
I take offense to that. Rude.
Mm-hmm.
So, don't mean to be that guy, but, what are we going to feed on? Red explicitly said no crew members, so,
Well, we better hope we find the bad guys fast then.
yeah.
We can find the bad guys within a day.
I mean, you can feed on his crew, but I'm not going to stop him from throwing you off the edge.
Yeah, I can feed on this crew. The problem is getting caught. But, no, I'm not going to go around his back and do it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if you ask nicely, someone will let you feed on them.
At this point in time, the rain picks up, and you know when rain is coming in hard enough to where it stings?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yes, that is essentially what is going on. The farther
Well-
and farther you get out to sea.
I'm still in Johan's bubble, so fuck that.
I'm going downstairs.
Ezra's just gonna take it, ain't no bitch.
After a little bit, a member of Big Red's crew comes out from below, and he starts handing out oil slicked robes.
Ooh, hey Zarina, can you dry me off real quick?
Downstairs, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs so she can dry me off, and then I'm gonna put the cloak on and come back up.
Mhm.
Thank you.
It's a simple, waterproof, oiled, oiled like.
Kitchen, all clean.
Thank you.
Every orifice
I'm
sparkly.
gonna go up to the crow's nest and keep a lookout.
Up in the crow's nest, there's a dude who's just kind of chilling there. He's been there the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Is this
He's
door
got
open
strange-
where I am?
So as you go down and you walk by a whole bunch of go down the ladder, there is some activity going on. There are soldiers kind of waiting patiently, and crew members waiting by by ballista.
Ooh.
And each of the shots for each ballista has a strange looking pointy metal tip.
Strange looking cow.
It's got a. So at the tip, it's tipped like a conventional spear, but it's got a hook coming back. And when you
Okay.
look at the back end of the ballista bolts, there appears to be a very heavy-duty rope attached to it.
Ah, they're grappling harpoons. Is that what they are?
Can I see if there's anything further down?
There are ways to keep going downwards.
Okay.
Yeah, those stairs. And as you go down those stairs, there's a bunch of crew members who are just kind of chatting with each other. When you step down there, you see you are acknowledged by a armored hobgoblin who just kind of looks at you and he just grunts at you.
Is he
And there's
friendly?
He's just chilling there. He's not doing anything.
Okay.
There are 3 commoners down there who are minding their own business, making sure everything's all tied down. And
Well, I guess I'll just kind of
check.
chill down here with them and make conversation or whatever.
Mhm. The hobgoblin's just kind of leaning up on one of the crates.
Neat.
And
Nails up a hanky and sleeps in it.
sleeping in a hanky.
Why don't you unpoof and sleep in a bed for once?
Because a hanky is much better. It's called a hammock. Just fairy size.
That's adorable.
And I don't take up that much space this way.
So while you're down there, the hobgoblin kind of springs up a little bit, and he just kind of opens up one of the chests, and he starts unloading a bunch of ballista bolt shots, extra ones.
Is he expecting me to do something with them?
No, he doesn't really seem like he's expecting you to do anything with them.
No,
He's just kind
that's fine.
of grabbing an armful of them, and he hollers at some of the commoners, and he looks over at you, and he goes, He goes, you must be with them then.
Oh yeah, I'm with them. Everyone knows who they are at this point, don't they?
Pretty much.
Infamy.
As long as he looks at you and he goes, as long as Big Red's okay with, as long as you have Big Red's permission to be aboard, I ain't gonna ask questions. But the least you can do is stay out of my goddamn way.
Alright, geez, take a chill pill, buddy.
He heaves up a whole bunch of the ballista bolt shots. And B is making his way up, and one of the commoners starts trying to pick them up, but you can tell that he's very. You can only he tries to pick up more than two, but you can see that he's just not quite strong enough, and he's struggling a little bit.
You know what? I'm feeling nice. I'll offer to help.
He looks over at you and he just goes, "Thank you. I think we're gonna need them one level up." From what I've heard, we're expected to be hitting battle.
Oh, okay.
Sometime soon.
Arr.
Yarr.
Well, I'm gonna pick up as many as I physically can carry, and then I'm gonna follow the hobgoblin guy.
Okay, you can probably. Ballista bolts are heavy as shit, especially these ones with their special tips.
Yeah.
You'd probably be able to carry as much as you can hold. You're not bogged down by their weight. You're just bogged down by the size of them.
Nah.
Yes.
Yeah, they're probably bigger than me.
Some of them are as long as you are. And they have very heavy tips.
Well, as a lot of people say, the tip's the best part, right?
Oh God, I might start needing to start bonking people.
No. This is perfectly acceptable.
Not too hard and from behind.
I might start issuing something known I'd call the a bonk tracker. Every time I bonk your character, you have to add another one.
Oh my God. I think Emerald would lose that.
Serena, definitely.
Actually, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't gotten a chance to do it properly yet. So
Please do.
But while you're up there, Johan and Emerald, there's this fella next to you. He kind of pulls out a lute and he starts playing in the rain because he's enjoying the dry aura that you carry around with you, Johan.
same. And we'll just begin singing along. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's just playing his lute.
I was just gonna chime in, well, sing along with it.
No.
It's been about So Big Red is gonna walk around and he's just gonna say, "It's almost hitting night. We'll be hitting Senior just before a couple hours before sunrise. Anyone looking to get some sleep, better do it now, because we're racing there. Unfortunately, that is where we're gonna have to drop off Walker so we can get some help."
Can I keep watch while resting?
If you're up in the crow's nest, you're not sleeping, are you? You're just resting.
No. Can I keep watch while doing that though?
Yeah, you can. You
Okay,
can,
I'm gonna say doing that then
Yeah,
with my devil sight. Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Just keep watch out for like anomalies or ships or anything weird.
Yeah, while you do that, the fella next to you kind of he sees that you're keeping an eye out, and he kind of kneels down. He takes a bit of a meditating position.
Is it an elf?
No, he's a human. He's a strange-looking, barely clothed human with lots of facial jewelry and tattoos all over the place.
Oh, well, Ezra says to him that if he wants to take a nap or something or go rest, he'll keep watch.
He kind of looks at he without even opening his eyes. He just goes, "I don't sleep."
Okay, that makes two of us.
At the risk of getting bonked, my broken ass ears thought that he said, "Is he a MILF?" And I was like, "The fuck is going on?"
No, my way. Went everywhere.
That's the question. Is he a MILF?
Oh my god. Oh wow. No, I said, is it an elf? Ezra is an elfist, in case you hadn't. Actually, you probably haven't noticed that yet.
Okay.
Is it in for elves?
I'm all visibly holding in sickness whilst they're sitting beside. This is nightmare.
Mm-hmm. So, what's everyone else doing? Is everyone else taking advantage of going to rest over the course of the night?
Oh,
Yep.
keeping watch. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Resting
gonna
as much
sleep
as
well.
she can.
Mm-hmm. Over the course of the night, Johann actually has some strange dreams.
You good there, buddy?
He's yeah. Over the course of the night, Johann begins to have strange dreams.
Oh, I don't dream anymore. Fuck that for a joke. One was enough.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Oh yeah, that's all, pretty much all that happens. I don't know if I want to. Okay. Yes. In your dream, Johann, you see a strange-looking man. Well, not a strange-looking. He's kind of an older man. He's looking straight at you, and you can tell that his body is not physically all there. It is and it isn't at the same time.
What?
So what when you go to sleep, you begin to dream, and in your dreams, the land around you and the ship and the ocean are both twisting and distorting in a strange manner. And there's a strange, well, a middle-aged man who appears to be older, at most a decade older than you, and he's both there and not there at the same time physically.
Johann snores.
Mm-hmm. The night doesn't. The night passes by mostly uneventfully. Occasionally, at one point, there is a big wind event that lurches the ship heavily to one side, and at some points it almost feels like it's threatening to capsize you. And
Ezra has a minor heart attack. Gripping the edge of the crow's nest. He's not used to being on ships.
Oh god, I rolled a 2.
Yeah, Ezra has a bit of a minor heart attack. While the crow's nest lurches super hard to one side, and well, as it lurches, you have to make
Yes.
make a dex saving throw.
Watch me roll out into the water, everyone. A dex saving throw. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you, dice buds. Holy shit. Yes,
Is that
pink
everyone
dice
that
are
you want to
back.
make that?
Oh, holy shit.
Mhm.
Please make
So the
that
ship
disadvantage.
lurches heavily to one side, and it lurches so violently it basically disturbs everyone. You can hear people slipping on the deck and slamming hard into all onto the starboard side of the ship. And as it tilts down, normally when you're up in that thing, Ezra, you are probably about 30 to 40 feet high in the air. But because of how far it lurches over to the side, if you look down, you look like you feel like you're only at most 15 to 20 feet above the water.
Oh my god.
With how hard the ship lurches to one side.
So-
And as it rights itself, you barely manage to hold on from basically the whiplash as it rights itself.
Oh, dude, if I had a heartbeat, it would be jumping out of my chest right now.
People fall, like people who are resting fall out of their beds, including Johan. Emerald slides across the deck.
Emerald's in the sleeping quarters, and she throws up partly in her mouth, making it look like she. I don't know. Her entire mouth is now covered, looking like in blood.
Mm-hmm.
Probably looks like she got punched in the face.
Is there anything weird around? Like, did we hit something or?
No, you just
ships
felt
or
like
anything?
it was a very hard, like sudden gust of wind.
Johan thuds to the ground face first and awakes with the start. Oh, what the?
I like hammocks. I like hammocks.
The
Is the fella in the crow's
almost-
nest okay? Just quickly.
almost as quickly as the wind showed up, it died down. It's almost like it was a bit of a microburst.
Is Walker Bow okay? Is he still up here? Or is he sleeping?
You can see Walker. He's essentially kind of on and off. He's kind of he's redirecting wind into the sails.
Oh.
Keep sleeping. Just
But you can see that he is very tired.
sleep.
But other than that, nothing else major happens over the course of the night. Just as expected, a couple of hours before dawn. Well, you're sitting on top of the crow's nest, Ezra. You and the monk-looking fellow peer out, and both of you are essentially able to see the lights of Siniera at the same time. Off in the distance, it is still about half hour to an hour before you get within range of Walker. within range for Walker to depart. And as you could see that, well, if you're looking down at the wheel, Big Red is having a bit of a chat with Walker. Him and Little Red have been resting in shifts. It doesn't take long. When you get to Sinier, well, all of you get a familiar sight with the exception of Emerald, because Emerald's never been there before. Because Emerald's not one of the cool kids.
I neither is Balmy, I don't think. Oh, wait, no.
No.
Would he be from?
No, he's not from there.
Okay. I'm assuming just because he's a dwarf.
Racist.
At least he's not an elf, okay. That would have been interesting.
Anti-elf.
He is very anti-elf.
No, a dwarf is an anti-elf.
Oh, yes. The exact opposite.
Mm. So, as you guys get closer and closer, Walker begins redirecting the wind to out of the sails, and you can feel the ship slowing down. And after a few minutes, you can see Walker and the Big Red speaking to each other. Is anybody coming out on deck, or are you sleeping until resting until the daylight comes?
What's going on with the turbulence as Johan is falling out of bed?
The turbulence is died down as quickly as it came, and you can kind of hear Big Red yelling something along the lines of, "We must have came a little too close to a microburst."
Ugh. Johan's just gonna grunt and just get up.
Mm-hmm.
Walking by Emerald, crouched beside his bed.
What's with you?
She looks up as I said, her face just covered in blood.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I don't like the ocean.
Well,
What, did you fall on your face or something?
Yes.
Ugh, rough go.
Profession sealer.
What? What have you been doing?
And
Johan offers to help him to your feet.
She takes it. Basically using you as to help walk.
See what the hell's going on.
Stormy.
it's the thunder seems to be cracking and crashing ever more. And while you guys are pulling up to get to within a safe distance,
Would Tubi be watching me?
I'll drop you guys on
Oh no,
the
it was me.
The whirlpool is raging as again, just as before. And as you're pulling up to Sinier, you can see huge streaks of lightning occasionally smashing into some of the upper ramparts and towers of the walls and the silhouettes of the higher towers behind the walls are being lit up by the storm.
Where is this?
and yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
Nothing cold water.
Oi.
I'm just going to add a ship real quick. After a few moments, see the ship that I dropped on the map? That is you guys.
Itty bitty ship.
Mm-hmm. Upon arrival, a few lights go off in the sky, and you can Johan, you can hear the Walker kind of stands up on the front of the ship, and he begins muttering in a sound that sounds a sound that comes out of his mouth that sounds like water splashing up against the rocks, and you can hear it being repeated back to him. And to you, Johan, it sounds like he's saying passage. So are you still resting, Balmir, or are you?
Where are we now? I went to the loo real quick. Sorry.
Yeah, you're just outside of Sinier, the dwarven fortress in the ocean.
What's everyone else doing?
Crying.
Emerald's crying in their room. Ezra's in the crow's nest. You can see Ezra from your point of view. You can see the lights that you saw before in the swirling whirlpool are glowing brighter, and the whirlpool begins dying down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just gonna go to the top deck, like where everyone is, and I'm just gonna enjoy the sights for now. What's going on?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Zarina. I can't forget to show you this character sheet from the creature that you saw in the mines.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Ew, tentacles.
A roper?
So you can see the you'd be able to see the whirlpool begin kind of fading away, and a ship is waiting on the other side, and it comes rushing out to you. Instead of just turning into an eagle, Walker is waiting for the ship. Doesn't take long. The transaction happens. The ship takes probably about 15 minutes to get alongside, and Walker is helped across into the other ship. And at which point Saoirse has elected to stay on the ship instead of keeping on accompanying Walker. The transaction completes, and they begin sailing away. After a few more haulers, Big Red starts yelling out for. He looks over at anyone who's up on deck, and he goes, "All right, you ready? Pursuit begins." So there's your guys' skip. I'm just looking. Yes. Big Red says, they were last seen pretty close to Sinier, just northeast of the place.
Means we don't have far to go. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's sink those bastards. But save the ships.
Keep the ships. Keep the ships.
Ships.
So,
Just eat the crew. Eat the ships.
Eat the ships, leave the crew.
Eat the crew, leave the ships.
after a couple of hours, the sun begins to rise, but because of the darkness and thickness of the storm clouds, it doesn't get that much brighter outside. Everything retains a bit of a dull gray feel.
Oh, shit!
Not dark enough to be considered darkness.
No.
Damn it.
But definitely not light enough to be considered daylight.
Oh, that's good for one of us, I guess.
Yay.
Hey.
Gotta love you, a thick cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Thick cloud, best cloud.
Here, Emerald, wash your face off in this running water.
Serena, why are you a whore?
Huh?
You
Because
heard.
she fucking can be.
This is entertaining.
Because she wants to own an ocean-going brothel.
You're supposed to own it, not partake in it.
I have to sample the pleasures.
That's great. Yeah,
I mean, a chef has to taste their own food, right?
shut up.
Despite the incredible sound of the overwhelming noises of the thunderstorm all around you, anyone below deck can feel anyone standing on the deck can feel a slight rumbling in the deck, and there's a noise coming from far off into the depths.
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna fucking die.
Mm-hmm.
Eat the Kraken!
Milan
Well,
says,
could have gotten
walking
off
onto
at Signier,
onto
but
the.
stayed on board.
I don't see anything in the depths, do I, from up here? Huh?
That is a good question. Give me a
Please say no.
perception check.
Oh, God.
If it's
Hey.
a submarine, I want that even more.
Okay. Coming from below, like especially below decks, the sound is being transferred through the water, from the water into the through the wood, and anyone below decks can hear it actually quite the sound of a monstrous kind of roar / growl from a. It sounds like it's a long ways away from far below the surface.
Oh god.
And this is the noise that you guys would hear.
Fucking in the asshole. Holy shit.
Johan looks down. Is that normal?
What do I see from up here?
At some point, from up on the, you can see the slow passage. A very not really a slow, a very quick passage of what you can only as a player, as a person, you might be able to understand this phrase, but you can see a string of bioluminescent lights. You swear you can see bioluminescent lights at the edge of the darkness, far below the surface, and from what you can tell, they stretch from for quite a ways.
There's something below us. Ezra shouts down at everybody and gives a
It's
description
not
of what he
emerald
sees.
this time.
Mm-hmm. And as you guys are just going along, you can feel the wake of the water, Ezra, as it shakes and shifts the ship. And
Oh, I'm gonna hold on really tight again.
Another dexterity saving throw as the entire ship rocks in the creature's blow's wake.
Do I actually have to do that?
Yes, and
Oh, right.
anyone not hanging on to something has to give me a dex saving throw.
Oh. Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
My dex is awful.
Yeah. So
Oh,
Ezra, you kind of slip and grasp.
Jesus,
and,
you're on. Holy fuck.
Emerald
I'm just-
slightly slides just a little bit on the floor.
Sliding around your butt down there.
Ezra, you begin tumbling a little bit, and it almost seems like you're going to go
make a PNG
up and over
later.
the side. And
You put your thing back on then. You put your head
Oh,
back
no.
on.
Oh,
Yeah.
can I try and grab
the
hold of
first
something
version
like
of the
strength or?
master.
that was what your dexterity save was for.
Oh fuck! Why can't he do a strength save instead?
He barely misses you. He misses grabbing onto some part of you, and you come tumbling down about 35 feet.
Well, at least land on the ship.
You do land. You would land on the ship.
Johan's,
okay with that.
Johan down here on the deck, just stud.
Yeah,
Turns
groaning.
around. What the hell?
I hate saying. Ow. Do I
And that
take
would
damage
be-
from that?
3d6.
3d6.
See how 18 land on your neck.
Oh, it's only 9. Yeah,
Uh,
just get a crit.
Right on your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Karma doesn't sound
Ow.
like that. Besides which, I stayed upright, so it's not karma.
Thud. Landing within Johan's dry influence, as at the very least the rain's not pouring down on you when you hit the ground.
Oh, F, dude.
Yeah, Ezra comes crashing down to the deck. Smash!
I think I'll stay here. Monk boy can have the top. Ow.
Mm-hmm. Anyone who is looking out trying to look out for enemies or for well, whatever they're supposed to be looking for at this point in time can give me a perception check.
Release the Kraken.
Ugh, well, can I recover and do that, or is my head still hurting?
If you stand up and look around, you can do that.
Okay. Oh,
We're
Ezra
surrounded
sort
by
of takes
ocean.
it off. Yes, a very, very apt description, Serena. I agree.
Because of your do you have proficiency in perception checks, Serena?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Because
Yeah.
of your background as someone who's been on ships before, I will allow you to take the advantage of that.
Okay, yay, 15!
Mm-hmm.
This is why I want a flying ship.
And you can get attacked by a wyvern instead.
At least you can see it coming.
No! You attach the ship to the back of a wyvern.
Well,
Could you possibly turn the fan on?
The hell's going on? Johan yells.
My hair.
I can't reach with because it
as
catch.
Do we got company?
Yeah, from below.
Sort of.
well, from anyone who's on the, can you hear the kind of the low grumbles through the water? It sounds like it's moving farther and farther away, but
If you have.
in the direction far off
Yeah, I forgot them.
I can
nature. something like this from far below the surface of the ocean.
Ugly.
You'd only be able to place it as, even with a 22 on the nature check, you'd be able to just, you'd understand that there are enormous leviathans far below in the depths. You've heard legends and tales of even ones with bioluminescent scales.
How often
And,
do they come to the surface, and how often do they bite?
Well, the only things you've heard is the average ship is they would consider it to be too small to be there to be worth the effort.
Okay. We're sort of safe. Hopefully.
But upon looking around, Zarina, and you'd be able to see it just as you hear the fellow who remained up in the crow's nest, as he kind of lets out a loud and very quick whistle that is successfully carried to your ears despite the storm and the thunder and the pounding of the rain. Off in the distance, you see a crack of lightning, and silhouetted in the light of the lightning as you see sails illuminated off in the distance.
Not for him.
Keeps to the wind.
I need it.
And you can hear you can start hearing the sounds of people yelling starboard. It has the ship that you managed to that you see as the sprinting madman begins slowly, or not slowly. This ship is very agile. It some of the sails turn around, and you can see the ship begin lurching. It lurches forward as all the sails open up, and you begin heading towards the direction of the ship in the distance. And all at once, you can hear Big Red holler something down. Lights out! Eyes up! Weapons at the ready!
No.
Ezra draws both his swords, waiting.
Johan reloads his biceps.
Is there a forward-facing ballista?
Yes, there would be a forward-facing ballista down below decks.
Goes down and sits on the shaft of the ballista.
Are you sure that's wise?
Yes.
Now that we don't have the barbarian to throw her at people, she has to make two.
Oh, can I try throwing her with my fancy new gloves?
Oh yeah, you can too. Balmir might be able to as well.
Yeah.
But you won't be able to go as far as one of these things.
No, that's true.
You know what? Whatever. Emerald goes over and mans the crossbow.
No. Someone who knows what they're doing.
The ballista. I think anybody who's basically the expert marksman of this party, it's got to be Emerald.
Yeah, I know.
Despite all Emerald's downsides.
Oh, so we finally found out what Emerald's good at.
I wouldn't go that far.
I was drinking and you guys started roasting her.
Your turn to spit your drink out, nearly.
No way.
Well,
Yes, I know how to work a ballista. It's just a big crossbow, and I'm very good with crossbows.
She
Now
only
this
thinks
is where
that.
you guys would like to still have Dave's enormous
Yeah.
bow.
Yeah,
That would help
that would be.
immensely.
No, it would destroy the ship. Though Zarina wants to keep the ship.
Mhm. Yeah, that is quite true.
Yes, it is.
Mhm.
Are
In
there
that
any
case, I'll
explosive
refrain from
rounds?
burning it down to the depths. You're welcome.
Mhm.
Are there any
And,
explosive rounds? Are there any APCR?
From what you can see, most of the ballistas have harpoon tips, but some of them have tips that also that carry an oily film on them.
Emerald grins and loads it.
Aren't we keeping?
No.
ship?
We just want a plain ballista bolt, probably with a heavy end, nothing special.
Ah, you're so boring. Fine,
I
I'll
want
use
to get there quickly.
Fine,
I don't want to
I'll
destroy
use-
the ship.
Yeah.
Fine.
So, as you guys are chasing towards the little ship, big. It's a ship that is about similar size as yours, but from what you can tell, that ship is also built for speed. It is a very exotic looking ship. It's clearly not from this part of the world, and you can hear Big Red kind of whispering, or he begins he gives out an order saying that or not an order. He declares to you guys, the party, that he goes, if we see the big ship, we'll get you on there. We'll take care of the fast little thing.
Can do.
That's what you think.
If we can keep them separated, it would be much in our favor. But
Once we take the big ship, we're calling it Bismarck.
But if we can take down the little one before we even see the big one, that is much to our benefit.
Just get me over there and I'll make sure it can't fire anything back at you.
Mm-hmm. So as you guys are heading towards as you guys are heading towards that that tiny ship, are you guys all basically keeping an eye out, keeping a lookout?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
With my amazing perception check. Yep.
It's been long enough where I will permit another roll for the perception check.
Oh, please don't be in that one. Please don't be in that one. Ooh, yay!
Mm-hmm. It's a pretty high one to see it.
Which direction do we need to be looking at to get the bonus on this thing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking outside at least.
Mm-hmm.
What do we see?
Yeah,
Do we see the second ship?
I'm getting that's what I'm getting to.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, the waves are quite choppy. And are you on the crow's nest?
Me?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
No.
Staying down here.
Yeah, you're staying down there.
I'm staying here. For it's nice to say, but I'm not going to roll into the ocean. Good God. I think Monk Boy has the crow's nest. He can stay there.
Yes. The a small, sleek ship. You can from the motions it is taking, you can tell that it has now spotted you and is taking action to. It is heading in a straight line.
Oh, it sees us.
Which means the other boat is likely in that direction.
From what we heard, this one seems to corral other ships towards the bigger one, or at least slow them down.
Or stopping us from doing that.
You guys don't
Nothing.
have
That's,
another.
that's what we want. We don't have a big ship though. Yeah.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Like, what I meant to say, like, what's the problem? Not what's stopping us. Sorry.
Oh, nothing. We want them to do that.
Exactly.
It only takes a few moments, but with the pursuit with the smaller ship, it almost seems like there is a bit of a fog rising up from the ocean itself.
Ah, motherfucker. Johan, stop it.
I don't think he smells that bad.
Ship's haunted.
Mm-hmm.
No, I want Johan to stop it.
Ah.
Oh.
If the wind has died down enough for this fog to gather, Johan can't do anything about it.
The wind has not died down.
Then
Get him.
we'll attempt to redirect the wind around us as we get within 100 feet. It's blowing ahead of us.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna blow away the fog and the smog.
Attempt.
Mm-hmm. You blow away the fog and the smog. The small ship, you can see that has begun lurching hard, turning to the right, turning starboard.
Is that you doing that, Johan, or?
No, he cleared away the smog.
Oh.
Question is whether its goal is that it wants us to follow it or to run away.
Way to follow it.
Mm-hmm.
If it's going to lead us anywhere close to its big bad brother, it's going to be leading us there. So it's going to be we need to follow it.
It is essentially, you can see that it is lurching very hard. All the sails are turned. Anyone experienced in ship can see that it in operating ships. Well, Zarina, you can tell that it's making a maneuver to 180 with the way the sails are turned. And
Crazy Ivan.
Can you stop it, Johan? Can he slow it down?
He is merely influencing the weather.
Yeah,
Now-
that's what I mean.
Now,
Can influence the weather to blow it to a
Yeah,
spot.
like blow the wind the other way so it doesn't catch the sails.
yes, but now this is where the real fun begins.
Right.
As the fog of the water blows away, there is anyone who got higher than a 16 on the perception check can see that there is a rather large indent in the water that you're racing up on.
Let me guess, the ship's underwater.
And you can see that the waves are breaking on something that you cannot see.
Let's not hit it.
Something don't look right about that.
Mm-hmm.
Wall of force.
Davy Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Wall of force.
A Flying Dutchman.
You can see, Johan, you can clearly see the holes in the illusion, and in what looks to be some kind of strange illusion. You can see what looks to be a rather large. It is a ship that is, from what you can tell, Johan. I'm just going to drop it on the map, and so far, Johan's the only one to make it out. And
Birdie, it's a trimaran.
and it is very close to you. And the ship up ahead is now beginning to do a 180.
Johan is going to immediately call out, "There's another ship!"
Where?
It's hidden by magic!
And at this point,
Left! I'm in port!
To this side!
That way direction.
Mhm. Big Red gives out a bit of a holler, and he just Big Red just yells out yeah. Big Red gives out a bit of a holler, and next thing you see, Johan, are what looks to be incoming ballista bolts.
Serena jumps on one of the blisters on that side of the ship then.
But there's something strange about these ballista bolts. As they come flying towards your ship, they clearly come into contact with your ship, but they don't. They seem to pass right through the ship.
I know what they're doing. They're trying not to hurt the ship itself. They want the shit and the loot on the ship, but they're still gonna kill us if they hit us.
Mm-hmm.
Does the ship? Can we see it now?
With the incoming ballista bolts, the illusion fades away. The fog seems to kind of rematerialize, fade away as the ship now suddenly there is a ship right off to the port side, about just over 100 feet away, as ballista bolts are now flying towards your ship. And is there anyone below decks?
Yeah, I'm at the
Them
ballista.
downstairs.
Okay. All right. So this one will be against.
You said that the ballistas didn't damage the ship; they just went through it.
Yes, they just went through it. But at some point, so are you below the deck too, Balmir?
No, I went up to the main deck to, enjoy the sight.
Okay. So Emerald's below deck though, right? Emerald?
Yep. Yeah, Emerald and Serena. Us two.
Mm-hmm. So you can see the ballista bolts coming in towards your ship, and part of you braces a little bit for impact as you can see the bolts coming right at the ship. And just when you expect there's supposed to be a big kaboom, there isn't one. Instead, you can see one of them passes directly by you. Another one it passes through the ship and comes right by you. And then another one passes directly through the ship, and you can hear a so let's
Do we have a Wilhelm scream?
Mm-hmm. No, you don't have a Wilhelm scream.
Sad face.
Right.
So this is. Yeah, you're below deck. Zarina's below deck. The ship would be out in this direction, and what happens next is you can see one of the soldiers essentially kind of next to you. One of the strange ballista bolts passes through the wall and then through him, and his eyes roll into the back of his head, and blood is spewing out of his nose and mouth, and his eyes are bloodshot as he hits the floor, and he is moving on the floor.
Theory confirmed. Okay. Can I shoot back?
Oh yeah, you can.
I'm gonna fucking shoot the ship then.
I'm grabbing hold of that ballista. Fire!
Are you sure?
Yes.
You'll be there by yourself.
I know.
Are you suicidal?
No. I'm smart.
Honestly, sure.
How
Fine.
far away is the that other ship?
The other ship is just over 100 feet away, and when you look when you're looking at the rather large ship, you can tell that there are shapes moving about on the deck. They are, from what you can tell, they're moving in a very strange manner.
Anyone got a spyglass?
Big Red kind of, he goes, right here, and he kind of one of the crewmates runs up to you also and passes you a spyglass as well.
Opening it, looking through, he wants to see if he can get get his gaze on.
Johan, can you make those sails fill with wind and blow? Just a little bit.
So, when you look at that ship, Johan, you can see people moving back and forth. You're still very perceptive from that nat 20. You can see that you can very clearly see that there are a bunch of soldiers running around back and forth, a bunch of people. They look very well armed, but after a few moments of watching them running back and forth, you can see that some of them seem like they're the way they're moving, it doesn't look like it doesn't look quite right. It almost makes you think back to puppets.
What in the world kind of ship is that?
A ship of the dead.
Haunted.
Do you believe in ghost stories? Because you're in one.
Exactly. That's
And
okay. Our crew's cursed as well. Shame.
standing up on top of in what looks to be a position of power, you can see a man who is covered, who is basically emitting a strange light.
Next ballista bolt, target him.
All right, I fire.
Mm-hmm.
I said next ballista bolt, not me.
From where you are below deck, you can't. It's kind of hard to tell. It's hard to see where he is. But from above decks, where Johan is looking at him through his spyglass, Johan, you see a strange kind of distorted-looking man. And the more you look at him, the more he's got, well, the closest way I can say this is, remember when the snake lady forced everyone into their true forms and erased all your illusions?
Uh-huh.
He looks very similar to the way Johan did.
What the hell?
So, like, cosmic mistake number 2?
And you can kind of, from what you can see, Johan, you can see he's got both hands raised up in the air, and he looks like he is chanting in a face that is distorted in madness.
I don't like the looks of that fella.
Maybe their ship should be called the Madman instead.
So, what are you guys going to do? As you can see that Johan, you can see that they are trying to reload their ballista bolts.
See enough to fire at it? They have 120 feet of Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, you can see it enough to fire at it.
Johan, snatching up one of the one of the common tools on most ships, especially, is hatchets.
Mm-hmm.
You can snatch up a hatchet, and looking through the sights, he says, "We gotta do something about them damn ballista."
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna move to a spot where I can see a little bit better and see if I can take a pot shot at one of the ballistas. Or two.
Get me over there.
So, when you're firing at the ballistas, your first one kind of swings wide. But your second one, you can see one of the ballistas, you smash into it and you can see the operator kind of, well, you can't really see it, but if anyone's still looking through a spyglass can see the operator is making very strange motions to repair it.
If Johan is looking through the spyglass, do I get any benefit if I'm firing where he tells me to fire?
If he's assisting you.
Yeah.
But that would be if he already declared he was helping you.
No. But can I try again?
Oh yeah.
Can we do that?
If you are trying again.
Yeah. Can we try that?
Well, just as you are pondering as to what to try.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Owen's going to focus in on one of the operators of one of the strange ballista,
Mm-hmm.
and through the looking glass, he's gonna look Big Red next to him. He says, "Hey, hairdo."
Dramatic silence as the music stops.
Mm-hmm. So, what is going on?
Johan is warning hairdo. He says, "Hey, Red, I'm gonna try something stupid. If it works, there's gonna be one of those unfriendlies standing right where I am."
All right. So, but at this point in time, at this point in time on your guys' ship, on the Sprinting Madman, you can see anyone up on the mast or up by the up at the wheel well. You can hear a sound, an incredibly loud, ear-splitting noise. An explosion of noise as it's an explosion of noise with and it deals an explosion of noise and the mast just above the wheel, like right halfway up, shatters in an explosion of sound, and you can hear a cry of pain coming up from on the wheel well from Little Red and the other crewmate who was up there.
If we're going to do it, we better do it now, otherwise we're going to have no ship to come back to.
And here, I will drop you guys on the ship maps. So, turn dynamic lighting off so you guys can see everything.
Yeah, pretty.
And I'll move you guys can drop yourselves where you guys are positioned on the Sprinting Madman. smaller ship is very far away right now.
Oh, I would have moved myself
It
to
should
the up
pass
here.
the other side.
I guess if the ship is over here, then I'd be there.
Marina is on that ballista with Emerald at the handle.
Yes.
So it's the wrong way around. The
Oh,
maps,
right.
obviously. Which side is it on?
Pig.
This is just ship maps. Just know in your head that the big ship is port
To the
of
left.
you guys. Yeah, to the left.
Oh, okay, cool.
To the port.
I don't do ship speak.
Sorry, I'm kind of cramped right now. I have some.
I
Left
practice
is
those
left
spells
is
a bit more to have
full
control
left.
over.
Yeah, you can see plenty of people running about on the other ship.
Oh, either you get octopus in the face or an Allosaurus. Either way, it's going to be fun.
And the strange, distorted man is essentially standing at the edge of the ship, and you can see that the strange, distorted man. You guys are would be close enough now to see that his face is twisted into a strange laughter.
I wonder what's so funny.
You guys are now within 60 feet of the large ship.
Am I allowed to fire at it again?
Johan is going to. Is the forward mast still intact, or is that the one?
It's the mast above the
Wheel.
above the steering wheel.
Oh,
So
is that one
that's the
broken?
one.
Yeah, it basically
Oh.
scattered. The ship is still moving, but is no longer as quick as it once was. And Big Red yells out, "If you're gonna get on there, do it now!"
Johan, he sort of starts walking up this mast as quickly as he can, looking over towards them, trying to get into the ground. Where, as he looks over, trying to get eyes on this fella.
Get eyes on this one.
Yes.
He's got.
Eyes on the prize.
Can I see him?
Yes, you can see him very easily.
Very well. Focusing on him. I'm standing. How tall is this mast?
You're standing.
I ran up my.
Did you run up the shattered one?
Yeah. Or no, the forward mast.
Oh, so that one is the very top of it would be about 25 feet in the air.
Very well. And from standing at the very top of it, as Johan runs up the side, carefully balanced, looking right at that fellow, there's going to be a strange crackle of electricity as Johan switch places with him.
Whoop. So, because their stat block didn't load nicely with the API, let's do it this way. That'll be. He don't see it coming.
Charisma save of 15 or better.
Yes, he don't see it coming. So, with that 8 plus, he fails.
Oh no, wait, that's Gus in the background. Looks like a fucking demon.
This is where the fun begins.
This is where the fun begins. As this man is now on top of the mast up here, Johan is now standing in front of the distorted man, and
Gus is like,
with your reappearance, Johan,
and he's like,
he kind of looks over at you, and you can tell that he is chanting very loudly, and you can see that his body is distorting in and out of reality, out of control.
Johan sort of puffs into a shower of sparks where his his a-hole guard once won. Oi, oi! Johan greets him. Who the hell are you?
He turns around and kind of an exalted motion with his hands up in the air, and he just goes. He looks at you, and he just goes. He cackles to himself, and he goes. I can see it in you too. And as he says that, you can see a kind of a wave starting from his body emanate through the air, and basically everyone, including everyone on the sprinting madman, it feels like your world is being turned, like it's being twisted. Like you know when something takes a picture and kind of just rotates it and distorts the image?
Yeah, that's a sickening feeling. Ugh.
Yeah, it is a very sickening feeling. And for a moment, all the rain and water, like all the rain in the air, pauses for a moment, and the sound of the thunder kind of goes dead silent for what seems to be a split second. And that is 1, 2, 3. You can see one of the crew members. He immediately, one of the crew members down there with you, Zarina and Emerald. You can hear, he immediately keels over and begins throwing up, and he just goes, "What the hell was that?"
Seasickness, probably.
As it is now going to be, as it is now going to be initiative. As I.
Oh yeah, the dude that Johan switched places with. Does he fall straight down on his ass?
He's gonna have to make a dex saving throw. Yeah, he's gonna have to make a dex saving throw. Let's move you guys out of there so I don't actually include you getting double you guys up on this other ship. Or not on the other ship. Who is missing? Zarina, Balmir. Where the hell's Balmir? There he is. There we go. Oh, why did it do that? I blame society. We live in a society. So, I will change their things as they come in, but
Fire!
What the hell? My stupid things didn't work.
That's fine.
I blame the graphics card.
Oh yeah, there we go. CT.
See, chaotic evil, not chaotic good.
Yes. Restart. Restart all scripts. There we go. They automatically turned off after a week.
Oh.
They've only recently started doing that.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So Johan's standing in front of the strange man, and as you look around, if you look around, you can see that all of his crew, they all look kind of,
Dead.
Not dead, more like very puppety.
Beautiful description.
Yes.
Puppety.
Very
Puppety.
puppety.
So we take that big boy, then his puppets go away.
Or they change back into what they were before.
Oh, that's okay. Then we can eat them.
Nom nom.
Nom nom nom.
Oh, noms.
Well, as soon as this one drops off the mast, I'm gonna eat him.
They're
I'm waiting to
they're
get
not gonna they're not gonna be part of this. This guy is gonna be let go. Thank you. This guy's gonna be up there. He's so Johan, you can see this fella raises up an arrow at you. He fires it off.
like a beautiful brothel.
Jesus. I haven't won yet.
Well, there's something strange about this. This hit, Johan. As it does come into contact with you. But yeah, it does come into contact with you, but you don't feel any physical hit. When it hits you, you have to make a wisdom saving throw, Johan.
What was thrown at me?
One of the crewmates of this man raised a bow at you and fired off an arrow.
Nice.
But as it hits you, it doesn't. You don't feel anything physical as you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, how high is this platform off of the?
Oh, the platform. It is. Just a little higher, but not so high that he can't see you. Mm-hmm. As you take 2d8 psychic damage. As you can feel a strange pain coming from the inside of your head.
Ooh, Emerald should be safe then.
Stop bullying me for 5 minutes.
Oh!
Ah, dear.
This other soldier is, he's rushing towards one of the. He's rushing towards one of the like he's trying to. He's still trying to repair one of the ballistas.
Sorry. Not sorry.
And he basically spends his action getting it up and running, loading a bolt in, and pulling it back, and you can see that he's just ready to fire, as is now Ezra's turn, wherever Ezra is on the ship.
I'm on the... my token is over there, but okay. I'm actually here.
Over where? Oh, yeah.
Up there where I was next to Johan.
Okay.
So how close is the other ship? Is it still 60 feet away?
Yes.
Okay.
Speaking of, before that happens, you hear this fella, he falls.
Mm-hmm.
And well, he's strange. He falls and he hits the floor, but he doesn't seem to make a noise or react at all to hitting the floor. Like not even really a sound is made when he strikes the floor.
Is he prone?
He is prone.
What does he smell like? People?
He smells. Let's just put it this way. Basically, he smells sweeter than anything you've ever smelled before.
Ooh. If he's prone, I get advantage on melee attacks, right?
Yes.
Does Dark Maw count as a melee attack?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Victim number one.
Look at that, the stars have aligned.
Look at it, looky. Well, seeing his opportunity, Ezra gives him a bit of a savage snarl, and do I have it on?
You should have it on your character sheet.
Yeah, I'm just. Oh, yeah, there it is. Ooh, sucks to be you, buddy.
Ow.
Take
So-
a jump out of him.
As you take your chomp out of him,
Mm-hmm.
you can feel yourself you feel far more invigorated than you normally would. And you can see that black necrotic lines are spreading throughout this person's body, and he takes more damage. You can see that he takes it feels strange his flesh feels strange in your jaws, and you can see that his body begins to deteriorate more than you thought it would.
I'm gonna accidentally kill him, did I?
No.
Oops. Okay.
No!
End of your turn.
We want you to accidentally kill him.
No, we really don't want to accidentally kill people with that. Trust me.
This fellow over here, you can you can kind of he can see him opening his mouth, and the other crew members are responding to what he's saying, but you can't seem to hear it, Johan, as he rushes towards a ballista, and he begins and he fires it off directly towards the sprinting madman. This one sails pretty close to you, Emerald, but doesn't strike you.
Oh,
This fella's prone. Do you have him grappled?
Does that count? If that counted as bonus action, I could have tried, but I didn't actually try.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think this attack actually grapples people. My other
Yeah,
one
no,
does.
it doesn't.
This one
Yeah,
doesn't.
it does. So
I
you
just took a chunk out of him.
yeah, so you take a chunk out of him. He stands up, and you can see him draw his long sword. He takes a swipe at you, Ezra.
Misses.
With modifiers, that is 17.
Oh, it hits me then.
Yes. As you take 8 psychic damage, you don't feel the blade hit you physically, but it seems to mess with your head. And he takes another swing at you. This time it is 11. As of now, Emerald's turn.
I'm gonna just to be clear, like the ship is this direction, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna fire my APZR round then into the ship.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna hang on to it, Zarina?
Yep.
What do you think
It's
is
going to
dead
let
in the?
just before it hits.
Mm-hmm.
Use her wings to stop.
Okay.
It's going to be a calculation of some kind.
Yeah, because you were prepared for that, I'm not gonna make you do that with disadvantage.
What do I have to roll?
You might want to make sure I hit first.
So this thing firing at the ship would be a roll me. What would it make you roll?
Oh, it's a crossbow. Right?
Dex or intelligence?
I'd say just hit your crossbow attack just once, and we'll use that roll.
Okay. And pew.
Phew.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The bolt goes flying by. Is this one of the ones that has the rope attached to it?
One of the ones that has a Zarina attached to it.
Yes, but does it also have a rope attached to it?
But if that was what was in the ballista, then yes.
Okay. Well, the bolt goes flying above the ship. Zarina riding it. It doesn't hit the ship, but it still comes directly over. It flies over top of the ship and snaps tight at the end of its line. You can do a dexterity saving throw, or no. So the bolt goes flying along this line. You can drop yourself anywhere along this line, Serena, and you will be airborne.
I'm going to go and drop myself off here.
Okay. So you can move your character too. Move your token there.
I'm keeping my character. Yeah.
There we go.
Come on, map, move. Said I wanted to drop myself off.
Okay. So you still managed to get Zarina on the ship, Emerald.
Ah, thank God. With the rest of my movement, this here's the way up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna move myself to. I assume it's here. I move myself to.
Yeah.
Okay. Pop. And still
Pop.
follow.
Okay, and that's the end of your turn.
Yep. Don't think I have any bonus actions, so that's all.
Mm-hmm. This one's going to launch one at the front of the ship. As it comes flying in for a 15. Dealing. Balmir, you can see it come, one of those ethereal ballista bolts come flying by you and smash hard into Saoirse. That should not be 3d20. And to the armored dwarf beside you. Oh wait, her AC's higher than that. Yeah, so it doesn't actually hit her. Okay. He is not going to be part of this combat because he's riding. He's going to take an attack against your little friend there, Ezra.
I'll remember to grapple. I actually completely forgot about that. I was like, oh yeah, I've gotten this, so I can do that now.
Yeah. As you can see you can see his sword kind of pierce directly in, but from what you can see that it does make contact with you can see the man's body physically reacting to the hit, but the sword seems to pass through him very easily.
I'm trying to listen. It's really difficult
Is
with
Big
him
Red up
ringing
here
about.
with me, is he?
Big Red.
Yeah.
I only went like that one.
I can't see him on the map.
Yes, but I can't hear and sign
no.
at the same time.
He is very far
Fuck
south.
off.
Yeah.
Oh god, he's in the
So-
ocean.
Yeah, he is in the ocean.
Okay.
Big Red is shouting commands, and he's saying, and he begins sprinting on up to. Yeah, and you can see him running across the deck. He comes flying up over the thing, and he lands directly next to you, and he's ready to start attacking the. And he yells at you, "Go before you miss your chance! We'll pursue the smaller ship." Saoirse begins making actions to try and keep the ship on course. This fellow's down below, but he's not part of the combat. This fella's up in the. Balmir, what are you doing?
At the moment, there's no way I can get across to the ship, is there?
You guys, this entire time, they are getting closer and closer and closer. So the other ship, because the other ship has veered so that it is getting close. So that you're both on a very rapid course getting closer. The ship you're on with the back mast snapped, turning has become a little difficult, shall we say? And you are now racing towards a collision course. The distance between where you're standing and the edge of the big ship is now about 30 feet.
Who's at the wheel of the big ship now?
The little ship is far off ahead and is currently finishing off its U-turn and is now coming straight towards you guys.
Who's at the wheel of the big ship? I said.
Oh, who's at the wheel of the big ship? You can. There's one of the. There is one of the captain's men standing behind the wheel of the ship. Back here. So yeah, you are within 30 feet of the big ship, and getting ever closer.
I think the best thing for me to do would be to just kind of like draw my weapon and my shield and just kind of like wait by the edge of the boat for an opportunity to jump onto the other one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see what other things I could do right now, so I guess that's my turn.
You can use your bonus action to pop in your echo.
The only thing is I don't feel particularly safe where I am at the moment, so and because the distance is at least 30 feet, then I'd have to go deaf and blind to be able to control it properly.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll just wait here and wait for an opportunity to jump over.
Alright. Holding an action. Johan, you're standing in front of this man.
This a-hole.
Did he? Yeah, he did. He's just very low on the... This absolute fucking codswallop.
Uh-oh. Are we walloping cods again?
Yes. Like us Canadians launching salmon out of cannons.
Is that something Canadians do?
Yeah, we've done that. We've launched salmon out of cannons.
Okay.
We did it for science. It was only a few years ago.
Science.
It was actually to protect the species.
I fail to see the correlation between firing out of a cannon and species conservation.
It was kind of like a giant water cannon, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, to launch them over a dam so they can get back to their natural spawning grounds.
Ah.
So, what are you doing, Johan?
Johan's
He's
gonna...
strange man whose bits and pieces of him are distorting in and out, and his face is twisted into a horrible smile.
I'm gonna try to kick your ass. And if you survive, you're gonna tell me just what the hell you and maybe I am. Johan says as more and more of electricity crackles in between his hands and shooting around and turning just sparks everywhere as he then unleashes a lightning bolt directly at this fella.
I really don't want to know why there's a spell search for a Canadian Salmon Cannon 5th edition.
Okay. So that is a dexterity saving throw.
And he's all wet, is he not?
Yes, he is. He is currently covered in water. He is completely and entirely soaked. So I will take that with disadvantage. He tries to move out of the way a little bit. not passing, taking the full spell to the face. Mm-hmm.
Johan's sparks do get kind of big.
What happens next is reality seems to bend and twist around you again. But out of anything that happens, nothing exactly happens out of it. As you blast him full on the face, the expression on his face doesn't change into a horrible grimace.
Doesn't or does?
His face doesn't change. It just stays in the horrible grimace that he had. This fellow is going to... You can see... Serena, you can see this man raise up a little hatchet. And he yeets it at you. Does a 14 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. Hand axe.
I want to see what the 5th edition spell is.
Yep. And the way he throws it, 1d4 plus... I rolled max damage. Too bad it only did 6 damage. As the axe basically it doesn't get you. Yeah, it just clobbers you.
Well, it did. Boop.
Yeah. This man uses his action to control the ship, and it lurches and it begins turning some more as this ship and the sprinting madman are now more on a collision course than they were before.
Call lightning on this guy.
Okay. Put it in the chat.
I'm getting there.
I'm going to run to the bathroom. Be right back.
Run, Rudolph.
And I'm going to up it to level 4. It's also in a storm.
So the storm adds an extra 1d8 to it, right?
1d10.
Oh, 1d10. Okay, you can roll the 1d10. Dex save. So that would be 15 damage if he fails. Not 20!
Yep.
F. You can see that he kind of gets zapped, but he just barely manages to move out of the way. But as the lightning smashes into the wheel that he was holding on to, you can see the wheel is charred. Serena, is that all? Is that what you're? Are you taking any movement?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, she's gonna fly over to here.
Okay. This boy's downstairs. He's not part of it. This boy's downstairs. He's not part of it. Yeet. Another hand axe comes flying directly at you, Serena, and it clobbers you with a modified 21.
What is it with all these friggin' hand axes?
4 damage.
Hey, at least I'm not getting psychic.
Well, yes, not from these ones. So, oh yeah, you should have taken
4 from the last one.
Yeah.
So 6 on 49.
This guy's downstairs, not part of it. This guy's gonna run over and try and help with the... Again, one of the ethereal ballista bolts goes flying overhead. Goes flying over your head, Balmir. This guy's gonna run up to one of the... Oh. He's actually gonna run downstairs.
Coward.
You're not part of it. Well. This is gonna be fun.
I need candy. I don't have any.
So, what he does, Johan, standing in front of you, you can see a... you can see the air and the area around him begin twisting and distorting into an like an ethereal barrier around him. There are a whole bunch of like strange dancing lights around him that don't really look like they are real at all. As the area around you begins to twist and turn again. This fellow's gonna go to another ballista. Whap! Dealing. Well, you can hear a shriek from Saoirse as she takes it right to the face.
Oh, she's hit this time.
Takes what to the face?
Is the ballista shot.
Ah. She's just taking him.
He's gonna help with the... Ezra, it's your turn.
Close is the ship now?
It is very close. It is actually within, well, from what you can tell, you're seconds from impact.
I'm just going to risk an opportunity attack, but I'm going to try and... How far is it? How much movement speed will it cost me to get somewhere?
It's about, well, directly from you're actually about 15 feet from the edge of the other ship, from this point on the other ship.
Can I make it as a jump safely?
That'd be one hell of a jump.
Do you know what? It's within 30 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just going to miss two-step it. Fuck this guy. No opportunity attacks for you. If I can find my goddamn spell. Please, game. Where would I presume... Wait, where would I end up on the ship? I don't know.
Here. If you go on the nearest part of the ship from you.
Ooh. I still have an action, don't I?
Yes.
As my action, I use up all my citation points. So I don't take as much damage to the face, thank you. And I still have movement speed, yes?
Yes. Your
Okay.
full movement.
I'm gonna... Wait. How far is that?
Distances are accurate on this map.
Okay, well I'm gonna move just here, I think was as far as I could go. I'm gonna make my way up to help old mate out. Johan. I'll end my turn there.
You'll put a monster in face down defense mode. End your turn.
Yes. That's exactly what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Except the monster is me. Right.
Yes. While you're doing that, on this guy's turn, smash. the ships collide in a glancing blow. Everyone has to make a dex saving throw who's standing on either of the ships.
The big one?
On both of them as the ships now smash together.
No, the two small ones or the small or ours and
So yeah, because
Ours will be
the
red.
small one's still off in the distance.
Okay,
coming,
okay.
coming. So it's a collision between the enemy, the big enemy ship, and the sprinting madman. Wooden splinters begin careening over. You are ready for this, Balmir. You can make your leap as your held action.
Nice, thanks.
Mm-hmm. You could easily be able to make it on the other ship, but you just need to make a dex saving throw to stay on your feet.
Well, it looks like I fell flat on my ass, so...
Oh yeah, you're now prone. 1, 2, 8. Okay. So what happens there? This guy's up, prone. Almost everyone on the deck of the big ship is prone on the ground except for this guy and this guy.
did Johan and the other guy fall down too?
Ah, yes.
God, I love being able to fly.
Dex saving throw. Yeah, you've fallen, Johan. The distorted man. The distorted man also falls. Yeah, the distorted man is fallen. So basically, everyone is prone. Did you do a dex saving throw, Emerald?
Yeah, I
You
did. I got 22.
Yeah, you
Laughs
literally
in
don't give a
vampire.
fuck.
Laughs in
I'm good.
vampire.
I was ready for that bullshit.
Yeah. Ezra passed it.
Mm-hmm.
Saoirse did not. But those people are none of your concern right now. The guy whose turn it was, he basically wastes failing the dex save, and he's on the ground, and the ship's rumbling around, and he spends his turn getting up. This guy's fighting with Big Red, and that's none of your problem anymore.
I'm sure Big Red can handle it.
Mm-hmm. It is now Emerald's turn.
Okay.
The ships are beginning to separate on your turn, but they're still touching.
Okay, if I was just to run directly left, where would I end up?
Right here.
In that case, Emerald's just gonna fucking yeet across. There.
Mm-hmm. That would be so from there. That's 30. Yeah, that's 30 feet of movement to get to there.
Yeah, that's my movement. So, can I see that?
That?
Yeah, can I see that? This map's kind of hard to deduce how the height.
You are on the same level as them, just a little higher, even where you're standing.
Excellent. I'm gonna fire 2 shots. That's a longbow. Ignore it. I don't know what the roll was.
Are you firing at this fella here? He's the only one standing.
That would mean he's the only one I don't have disadvantage on. Yeah, I'll fire at him.
Okay.
So do those hit?
First shot hits, and it's basically immediately a headshot.
Oh, phew. And the second shot, I doubt a 12 was gonna hit anyone. So
no disadvantage on the other shots. Well, this guy's also standing on his feet.
Well, as I said, 12's still not gonna hit him. So whatever.
Mm-hmm. All right. You don't have disadvantage on this guy.
Okay, well, You know what? Fuck it. Bonus action, acting surge. I'm gonna plant 2 more shots in him. This one.
Okay. Fire away.
So
Whoop whoop. First shot smashes like it enters him.
all right.
Kill.
Second one.
The second one does not.
F.
This guy's
Right.
going to stand up. He's going to repair the ballista. He's going to fire off at the sprinting madman that none of you are currently on anymore. The ship's gonna. You can hear Big Red hollering something about turn as far as we can. We have to separate them. Don't let them get surrounded. As it is now Balmir's turn.
Alright, so is this the distorted person?
Yeah, it's the distorted man.
Wait, how did he jump all the way up here?
Good question.
That's
Oh, I thought that
well,
was the same level and the stairs were there.
Oh yeah. So you would have actually been somewhere down on this thing.
Oh, okay.
On the
Because this thing is
pontoon?
quite a bit. Yeah, this is a bit high. This is about 10 to 15 feet higher than
Okay.
down there in the pontoons.
Right, so... can I get to the main ship from here then?
As a captain, I claim this ship.
She who steps on the ship will be its captain.
So far, from what I can see, the fastest way for you is to go
Yeah, I was thinking that.
climb those.
Okay, yeah, do that up there.
Okay, that give me a athletics or
Yeah.
athletics or acrobatics check. You made it across. You don't care. You're just across.
And what is this thing in front of me?
It is a very strange looking man. He's no sound happens when he moves. When he opens his mouth, you can't hear him when he speaks, and he turns to face you.
He's hostile, right?
He is hostile.
Okay,
Indeed
well, then I'm
hostile.
just gonna, beat the shit out of him.
Smack. You kind of glance off his armor. For 16.
Okay, then I will attack again because I have an extra attack being
Yes.
a fighter.
Oh yeah, because you can do that. Yeah, go ahead. Your second attack makes purchase just between 2 of the plates of his armor.
Nice.
But when your axe hits him, it kind of passes through him, but it seems like it takes a split second or 2 before the wounds start appearing on his body.
Okay.
It's now Johan's turn. He is currently surrounded by a weird, twisted, and distorted shield, Johan.
And he's on the ground?
Yes, he is on the ground.
Shield, you say?
Yes, a weird, strange. It doesn't look like a normal shield. It's emitting strange lights and strange like. It's like a strange humming sound is coming from it too. It's not something that you're It's not like your regular shield spell.
And he's on the ground?
He is on the ground.
Johan is going to crawl over to him and seeing this weird shimmering thing all over him. As he sort of crawls over, he says, "I don't know what the hell you're on about." As he draws a strange black dagger. and attempts to drive it, lean over and jab it into the ground, into his shadow next to him.
Okay, roll your attack.
What bonuses does this dagger have?
Same as your dexterity bonus. This
What?
attack is made with your
No, like the dagger
Oh, it's
itself.
a +2 dagger. It's
Yeah.
a +2 dagger. Did we not put that button on your sheet?
For now, we'll just do.
I'm gonna have fun with this spell.
Yes.
What is it? Oh, right, it's simple. Very well.
You do have an advantage because he's on the ground.
Excelente. As he stabs not into him in his weird shimmering shield, which Johan recognizes as sort of similar in a way. And he's sort of suspicious of direct attacks right now. However, driving it directly into the shadow itself, the fellow is like, "Ah, what the fuck!"
As he takes, that's not piercing damage. That is psychic damage.
As it stabs deep into the deck.
Yes, and he writhes for a moment, and reality itself seems to twist around you when you attack. Nothing happens.
Very well, and at the same moment, Johan he's stabbing into his shadow and looming down over him as he's writhing on the ground underneath him. He is going to cast Disquieting Gaze and just looking down as he looks into Johan's eyes and deep within the strange old man's beady, almost lifeless eyes, and he just grunts down at him. "You will not overcome me." As he's attempting to intimidate him.
So this doesn't target him or the area around him. Yes. So this man's going to make a charisma save.
Well, against my intimidation.
Oh yeah, advantage on charisma intimidation track. You can okay, so you're making a charisma check. Oh wait, so you're quickening this spell.
All I did was an attack action. Oh yeah, I quicken it for as a bonus action. Yeah.
Yes. All right.
So can I roll my intimidation with advantage?
Mm-hmm.
With advantage and with expertise. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, that would be against his insight. No, not insight.
Fucking advantage, a 7 and a 4. Complete.
Mm-hmm. So that will be that would be against his just a charisma check, wouldn't it?
Depends on how you'd run the intimidation check.
Yes. Yeah, contested by his charisma. 14. You can see the reality kind of bend and twist around you, and 3 is subtracted from your 17, but it's still and he matches it.
reality shape.
Unbelievable. Advantage with a +10, and I only get a 17 out of it.
Rip.
And with that, we will make another roll on this. Nothing happens as the reality twists and bends around you guys, and he's holding a kind of an unnatural grin on his face.
Creepy fucker.
Mm-hmm.
This man's gonna run downstairs. Yeah, it almost looks like he's got a strange determination on his face. Whoop! Nat 20! Firing off his crossbow at Zarina.
Motherfucker! Great! You
Really?
get it in the face, you bastard!
You get 12 psychic damage as the crossbow bolt smashes into you and seems to pass right through you.
12 psychic damage. How does that relate to normal hit points?
It's rolled the same. It's just that you kind of feel it pulsing and ringing in your head, in your mind. As it is now your turn, Zarina.
Right. Eat lightning, bastard.
Okay. There's a dex saving throw on his part. He failed! And that's an extra 1d10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that extra d10. 24, 26 damage he gets slammed with. And being right next to doesn't it damage anything next to them too?
Within 5 feet radius, so this guy gets it as well.
Yeah, that guy gets it too. Within 5 feet, he
But he
takes
gets half
half.
the damage.
Yeah, that's 13 damage. But that still smashes him really fucking hard. And you can see the wheel begins, like, the wheel is smoldering, and from your knowledge of your of ships, you know that is until repaired is unusable. During this entire time, the sprinting madman has now is basically, there's a loud kaboom as the sprinting madman and the other ship have now made contact, and combat is going on about 100 feet to the northeast. This guy's gonna pull out his other hand axe. 14.
Stuffing those. Jesus. Just pulling it out.
Well, this is the last one.
Okay.
Dealing five slashing damage to you, Zarina.
I hate you, you bastards!
You have to roll a con saving throw. For your concentration. That is... No, because you have to roll a 10 or better. Your call lightning
Can I do
ends.
something to help?
Your call lightning ends by a hand axe smacking you in the face, and you lose concentration.
Well, side of the head, considering I'm facing them.
Yes. He yeets it and it smacks you. You're dead.
I'm here. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. This fellow's digging around down there, looking for something. This guy is laying on the ground, Johan. He's laying down in front of you.
No matter, I can still cast them 3 more of these damn spells.
All right. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
It'll only be 4 D10 instead of 5, but
So, Johan, when he kind of giggles and laughs a little bit, right? And his laughter comes to a cackle, and as you can see, his body twisting and distorting, and it still maintains the general human shape, but you can tell that, and you can see that he's kind of grimacing in pain as he's moving his arms to do this, as he basically he's laying on the ground, and he raises one of his hands up, and you can see that it is pain. You can see that it's kind of painful for him to move. But he raises his hand, and out of his hand, you can see a little ball of flame begin building, and as it explodes into a fireball centered on himself.
bastard! I like him.
And as he does that, as a reaction, when he takes fire damage, he absorbs the...
A single point of health.
He has resistance to he gains resistance to fireball, to fire damage.
Okay.
And because he is both pinned, he auto fails that, so he still takes the half of 23, which is half rounded down.
Well,
What's that, Johan?
I just accidentally clicked the wrong thing.
Yeah, you have to make a dex saving throw.
See him from where I am.
Wait. It wraps around. You have to make a dex saving throw too, Ezra.
Yeah, can I see him?
He's laying on the ground, and he is about just over 10 feet above you.
Oh, okay.
You can.
So that's there.
Yeah, you can't see him, but fireball does wrap around corners.
Really?
I'm gonna
That's
hope
a bit
to God
rude.
that-
Yeah,
Just-
fireball spreads around corners, so you have to make a dex saving throw too.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
You take 23 fire damage.
Holy fuck.
Very well.
Very not cool.
You take half of that.
Is Johan? What the ducks and quickly sidesteps or partially taking cover near the pole.
With the first spell he casts, reality warps, but nothing happens around him. With the other one,
I'm really sick of this guy's shit.
yeah, like reality warps each time he each time he casts, but nothing seems to happen. This guy's getting up.
Wasn't he already standing?
He was standing.
Yeah.
He sees. He's gonna take a look, and he sees. He actually hears the crackling of lightning. He understands that there needs to be there still needs to be control of the ship. And he's going to run up, survey the damage.
get pissed at the fairy.
This guy's almost. Let's see what he can do.
Oh look, 3 targets! Yay!
He's trying to figure out how to repair this thing, as is now Ezra's turn.
Do I have enough movement to get up to where Old Mate is?
You have to be able to climb 10 feet plus.
Is that not a staircase right there?
You have to go. So
It's underneath, right?
Yeah, you have to go in, up. Yeah, so that would put you like right about here.
Where
As
is
you
here?
come running up the stairs.
Do I make it to the top?
Yeah, you'd be able to make it about 30 feet of movement will put you right up to here. On this.
To there?
Yeah, that square, because you go in and up the stairs and around to right there.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to curse him.
Mind your tongue.
And test out my new whip because it's 10 feet, right?
Yes.
Oh, wait, does Requiem reach that far? No.
Nope.
It is 10 feet. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to. Where is it? The whip. I think that's the right one.
Ooh.
Is he still on the ground? Do I get advantage with that? I guess it doesn't. I don't know if that matters.
He's hexed. That first hit is a crit because he rolled 19.
Is that a crit?
Yeah.
Oh, guess what, buddy boy? Wait, is that the right one?
Yeah. Or no, that's not the right one. Just hit that
Oh.
again. Hit that one again.
Hit that one again.
Yes. Boom. Boom. So that
I'm
would be
extra sick of his shit.
another 1d6. So from your first hit, that's 12, 13. Uh-oh. 12,
Be dead.
13.
Be dead. Come on.
So, this is the first time he's been struck physically.
Hmm.
Oh dear.
Mhm.
I'm watching the fireworks from over the other side.
Yeah, it's the first time he has been struck physically. You see something strange with your hit. So your attack goes right through, and from what you can see, it went right through where at his neck. But you can see that the wound is opening very slowly. Your second hit also hits him, and is also like it's your attack is also happening very like his body is reacting to it very slowly. As it is, I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Mhm.
Okay.
Did he take damage?
So the way I described it, it sounds like your physical hits, his body's reacting to it very slowly, almost as if it's delayed.
Hmm.
So a couple of rounds later, you'll have the damage. Yay.
This man, he's gonna run up and attack Balmir. Whoop. 14 plus 5, 19. I'm pretty
Also,
sure 19.
just does the Hungering Hex work on a critical hit using my packed weapon? The creature is stunned until the beginning of my next turn.
Oh,
That's a shame.
such a shame.
Shame.
Yes, he is stunned.
Excellent.
But
Excellent.
that'll all happen once the delay finishes on his body.
Mm-hmm.
So, Balmir, you take. This man swings a longsword at you, and you take. He hits just one above your AC, as you take 10 psychic damage. He swings at you
I thought
again.
you said they
but
rolled a 19. My AC's 20.
Your AC's 20. Oh yeah, it is too. It just miscalculated. So both these attacks miss. This man is not your problem anymore. It is your turn, Emerald.
Okay then. Balmir looks like he might need help Can I see Balmir from here?
That is.
Or better question, like, can I shoot this thing?
Is it long range for you after 60 feet?
Crossbow is what? What is the hand crossbow's reach? Find out. Crossbow. Yeah.
30
60.
feet. Yeah, so
Well,
you have
we-
disadvantage on that attack.
Remember we doubled the range because of
Oh,
sharpshooter
yes.
instead of just
Yes.
ignoring it.
But he's 90 feet from you.
Okay. Well, you know what? I was 30 feet away, so I'll just. Can I like jump to here? Like, is that something I could reasonably do? And stand there and fire?
You have to go like this.
I couldn't just jump.
15 feet. So. You cover a number of
Acrobatics.
feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
Yep.
So what's your strength score?
Strength is 12.
So yeah, you'd make it on here.
To here, I'd make it.
You'd make it so you'd have to run like this and then jump to here.
Okay, and jump to there.
Yeah.
That is me. How far away?
70.
Okay, I need 10 feet closer.
That would be 35 feet of movement.
From here to here to here. I only to be clear,
Oh,
I only moved that character sideways so I could like point. That's all.
Yeah.
All right. Then I'm here. All right.
All right.
Then I shoot.
Fire away.
Yes. All right. I'm just fucking unleash hell. Did I?
You action searched already.
Yeah, I've actually. God damn it. Well.
What?
Thank you. Thank you.
First shot doesn't hit. Second shot does hit.
And bonus action. Yeah, bonus action. Just shoot. Shoot.
As I've been describing, these your attacks pass through these guys very easily.
They're not going into Balmir, are they?
The first one goes right through this guy and clanks off of Balmir's armor. The second one goes right through him, dealing damage to the fellow, and then finding purchase into Balmir, dealing 11 damage to Balmir. So you've done both 11 damage to him and Balmir.
Fuck.
And then your
Sorry.
third hit clanks off of clanks away.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Balmir, you just took 11 damage.
Sorry, were you waiting for me to do that, or did you, or were you? doing-
I can do that.
Oh, okay. My bad.
From there, you can see that. Well, I think this is the first time Emerald's seen it with her own eyes. Her attack passing through those guys a lot easier than they should.
Yeah, I didn't think it would just continue on through into Balmir. Shit.
He misses. Nat 20. That is 9 psychic damage you take, Balmir, as this fellow's sword kind of passes right through you.
Ouch.
So you can click your token, and you see the red number. That's your health.
Yep.
Yeah, and then you can hit minus or plus, and then enter, and it'll automatically do it for you. So you don't have to do the math in your head.
Okay, thanks.
Now it is your turn, Balmir.
I'm going to take another couple swings at that one that I tried to hit earlier.
All right. Your first swing misses because you didn't have advantage on that. Your second swing does hit, and your axe passes kind of right through him with a split-second delay in his wounds opening. As it is now Johann's turn. And Johann, you can see that his wounds are slowly building up on him from Ezra's vicious attack. But they haven't fully opened yet.
Who's cutting their nails?
I think it's Jamin's pen.
I'm not even doing anything right now.
Not you?
I'm hearing a clicking.
Yeah, something's yeah, that whatever that is.
I heard a click, but it was not
It's a
me.
mouse. A mouse?
Mm-hmm. So, what are you going to do, Johann?
How much damage did I do in that attack?
You did almost 60 damage in one attack.
Is that including the extra bonuses from Hex?
Yes. You did almost 70 damage in one attack.
Nice.
I'm gonna try and how bad's he looking?
Currently, with his wounds opening slowly in critical spots, and from you saw directly Ezra's chainsword or chain whip chainsword passed right through, essentially right through the neck, and left deep gouges on the ship below him. And you can see that his wounds are slowly opening up, so you can probably infer that what's going to happen soon.
Very well. Wow. Let's see. Johann, that bastard better not die on us! As Johann starts fumbling in his pockets to pull out one of his last standard healing potions, as he readies to intervene should he be perishing for real. Once whatever happens.
All right. That's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
He's still running around to get something. This guy, he turns over to you, Zarina, and he pulls out his yeah, so this guy, he turns around to you, and he begins preparing to pull out not his crossbow, he's staring at you while reloading his crossbow. That's all he can do right now.
Yeah, well, you should be looking up, bastard.
Are you gonna slam him again?
New casting of Call Lightning. Submit for level 3. Inner Storms still gets the extra 1d10. So,
T. So this guy fries and dies.
but now there are 3 of them to hit. Yeah.
And that guy passes. The healthy one passes.
So 10 damage.
That's half of 35. Or half of 25, half of 25. This is one of the reasons why I like druids.
As someone who DMs with druids, I will say they are completely busted.
That one dies. He's angrily looking at you, reloading his crossbow, and the lightning smashes into him.
Now that bastard without his axes, what's he gonna throw at me next?
He's gonna try and reach for an axe, but he's kind of goes, huh?
Guess
Have a
what,
look.
sucker?
He has to look around, but he sees emerald.
Fuck.
Running right at the emerald. Swing.
I hit my AC.
Yeah, that's a modified 20 anyway.
Oh,
You
fuck.
take 1d8 plus 2. You take 4 slashing damage. Or no. And then a nat 20.
Shit.
That is. And then you take 13 slashing damage.
How does it feel, Emerald?
What do you mean? How does it feel?
These guys are actually hitting a lot of crits. It's really weird.
You got the
Digging around,
bastard that hit me twice with an axe.
This man. He starts cackling and he goes, I'm on borrowed time. And he doesn't even get up from where he's laying on the ground. You can see him raise his hand again.
Uh-oh.
And yeah, he doesn't even get up from the ground. And what he does is he raises his hand up. And his hand has a kind of a strange bright it has a bit of a strange bright light on it. And there are streaks of light coming down from the sky down towards around Johan and Ezra.
Dumb you fuckers.
Oh.
Okay.
Come on, you can do it 2 with 1 shot.
Those are
Not
the
you.
only 2 that he can see as the area around you guys begins to twist and warp. Okay, so that something else also happens as streaks of light come careening down from the sky, forcing a dexterity saving throw from Ezra and Johan.
Damn it. Hating all these dex saving throws.
Ezra, you get smashed and you're basically face down on the ground.
Ow. Do I take damage?
And you are, you do take damage. You take 19 radiant damage, making you unconscious.
That does make me unconscious. It's like, didn't fuck around. I got enough damage off to kill you, I'm hoping.
Johan,
I get the last laugh.
You are essentially prone on top of him too, and blinded.
Isn't Johan already on the ground?
No, he's not.
Wasn't he crawling? Or did you get up? I thought he was crawling.
Okay.
I think
I
you're
thought
confusing
so.
Johan for the enemy.
No, I thought it from the fireball. I don't know. Maybe not. I might be.
Okay. What does a 25 do? Literally nothing. The air around him begins to distort and warp. You can feel it, Johan, but you can't see it. You can feel him in your grip, and you can see well, anyone who would be able to see him would be able to see an ethereal eye appear on his forehead.
Ew.
And he begins to chuckle a little bit as at the end of his turn, you can feel blood spray everywhere.
Ew.
But why, though?
Your hit finally suffered him.
Bloody hope so.
So yeah, it is the end of his turn. He's you can feel a spray of blood on you, Johan, as it and you can hear a gurgling noise coming from him as his laughter begins slowly dying down. And
Not so fast, Johan says, slamming down the healing potion directly on his fucking face.
you are blinded, but you are basically on top of him, so I'm not going to make you like you have an inkling of what is going to happen.
And you pretty much readied this.
Yeah, he readied this. When he goes unconscious for a moment, Balmir, the two fellows in front of you, their eyes roll back in their heads and they fall to the ground unconscious. The guy at the wheel, his eyes roll to the back of his head, and he falls unconscious as well. This man in front of Emerald, though, persists, and he persists on being an asshole. Yeah, he's unconscious.
You know how to pick them, don't you, Emerald?
That guy's dead.
Yes.
Ezra's unconscious.
That guy's also
Ezra,
Yes.
give me you know what time it is, Ezra?
Hey.
Unconscious. I can't remove my turn.
Big Red's just dusting his hands off.
All right, that battle has
just-
nothing to do with you guys. You're in front of this guy, and he's still looking pissed at you, Emerald.
Just a recall. These people died to a single crossbow bolt, right? Like these ones are basically pushovers, as far as I remember.
As far as you remember, you did see one die to almost nothing.
All right, I'm gonna move to here. I'm gonna move to here. I'm gonna strike him with my claw. So, fuck, we don't have the claws for this. Okay, that needs added. I'll just
I
roll
think-
d20
Plus Dex modifier,
8.
which is plus 5.
plus 8 altogether, so 16.
16, not above his AC.
Not above his AC. Oh, he's wearing plate. Okay, I'll strike again.
Oh, I love
Nat
that.
20. That's
That's
2d6.
Yes.
2d6 plus 5. A high roll might kill him.
Oh no, I don't want him to die.
I do.
I don't.
You can call it for non-lethal damage because this is a melee attack.
Okay, yeah, non-lethal.
Non-lethal
Oh,
damage.
you conscious bastard.
13. Okay, he's unconscious. You pull your punch on him. He's on the ground unconscious.
Bonus action, Fang Bite. So I also don't have that. So, well, he's unconscious. What's he gonna do? Do I have to roll to hit him?
No, that's an automatic critical hit.
Okay, then con save.
He's gonna fail that con save because he's unconscious.
Okay. I heal 9 HP. Nice.
Yes, you did.
And because of just the the audacity of that, you like the first hit would have been non-lethal damage, but regardless of what you do, your bite's just gonna kill him.
Yeah, noticing he's dead, like I don't even unclench my jaw when I turn away.
This fellow's
Throw
unconscious in front of Balmir. Balmir, you're standing in the middle of two unconscious people. The only thing left is that there are actually two guys down below deck.
Can I kill these guys just in case?
Do whatever you like. They're unconscious on the ground in front of you.
Oh, okay. Whatever I like, you say. No, I'm kidding. That's...
Hold up. Yeah, hold up.
You're heading to bunk.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill them just to make sure they don't, wake up and beat me.
We're only a day away from home, so we can take the ships and go home with them.
Mm-hmm. So, you're going to, you can roll your damage, and that would be doubled because it's a crit. So that would be, you wouldn't be if you're just going to straight up just sit there and murder them for a little bit. So,
well, since they're unconscious, I might as well use it two-handed.
Combat is, I'm just going to say, combat is over for now, and there are two guys down below. And at that point, Ezra, you can give me another death saving throw. Okay, so the blinded effect begins to wear off, Johan.
Did I take the 19 radiant as well?
Yeah, you took it. That should have just fucking smacked you right in the fucking ass.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
As his vision clears, Johan is below his right hand. He feels a flabby skin of the neck and shards of glass, and is it messily reknit together enough for him to be unconscious but stable?
This fella, yeah.
Blinking his eyes open. Oi! What the?
What would it take to fix this wheel?
Looking over and seeing Ezra. Ezra's legs as he comically fell backward, and half of his body's down the stairs a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, kid, what the? Johan gets up and
poops up as well before going into a giggling fit, looking at Ezra like that.
Wow.
All right, that's helping. Can I roll to stabilize? Or
Johan pulls him up into a drag into a half drag into a seated leaning position against the stairway railing.
Mm-hmm. Boom. Nothing
Nothing right now.
Ezra's hair now very short and singed at the ends.
Hey, no, don't you dare touch the hair.
Pat. And there's nothing you can do to stop me.
If you don't have any healing potions, you can roll medicine checks.
Okay, I will try.
I will help.
Medicine.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah. You can tell Ezra's no longer dying, bleeding out and dying. Ezra's stabilized.
Am I still unconscious?
Johan rubs a hand along his bald head.
Oh wait, shit! Cure wounds.
Son of a bitch! My hair was just starting to come back.
Yeah. Cure wounds.
So you're just gonna cure wounds on Ezra.
Yeah.
Click your button.
Here you go.
Okay. You come back. You have 4 HP, Ezra.
Oh, Ezra wakes up with a bit of a start.
You also have a level of exhaustion from going unconscious.
Oh, that's rude. I'm sick of being exhausted.
Emerald gives you a wave.
Oi, oi, you in there?
Yeah,
You-
stop
you-
yelling at me. It just shoves you away.
I'm tying this fella up.
I look over to check on Dickhead over here. Is he dead?
Not quite.
What do you mean not quite? What did you do?
I saved him, of course.
Why would you do that?
He is currently unconscious.
This bastard knows something.
Oh, you could have said so. I wouldn't have tried so hard to kill him.
Can I drink his blood? You know what? I go over and like lick his blood off.
Oh, yeah, that would be 2, 3, 4, 6, 2.
Oh, speaking of, I need to go eat something. I presume Johan wants that dude, so like.
I've got one over here.
Oh, is he alive?
Unconscious.
So, are you gonna drink whatever blood's around there, Emerald?
What?
Are you gonna drink whatever blood's around there around this fellow?
On him. I'm not gonna start licking up the floor.
Okay, so if let's see. Now that would be a D12 instead. When you do that, your vision and everything around you suddenly looks like as if it's become distorted, and like everything's tilting and turning in your own. And this effect is only for you as it happens, and it's very disorienting. But outside of that, it ends after a moment or so.
I'm just
Great,
picturing
everyone's
Johan.
drunk again.
Johan just looking at Emerald as one of her eyes drifts off to the direction. This guy has some fancy blood. You don't mind if I sample a bit, do you?
Whatever you do, just don't kill him. I need to talk to this bastard.
Alright.
I think
Do I have any bottles? I think I have a bottle.
Is this one still alive, Timon?
Yes, he is.
If I feed from it, will I kill him?
No, he is very healthy.
Okay, good. Now you
we'll
can
tie him up and put him in the hole. You can snap anyone right in terms of you want.
I mean, I prefer my loose ends tied up,
Oh.
but you do you.
Zarina, I will. So you know the you can be. I'm going to rule that you are proficient with water vehicles.
Well, I know I am because I've got the
Oh,
skill.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. I see it.
I've got a
I
24.
see it. Yeah, you got a 24. You know that with the right equipment and everything, you can have it. And somebody who is who can work with wood and mechanical stuff. You know that. Well, you would know that there's enough extra that most ships carry enough extra materials to repair this, and if you were to find it, you would be able to have it back and operating within a few hours.
Okay,
Emerald shouts down. You need some mending?
a little bit.
The wheel is essentially like beyond what mending can do.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just be helpful then.
What does this guy smell like?
This one,
This one.
that one,
Yeah.
he smells brilliant.
Hmm.
How many people on board this ship know how to pilot one?
At this point in time, you hear another kaboom, and anyone who looks over can see that the smaller ship, the masts are
You think my
going
forehead
alight.
is big?
on the smaller ship.
That's not.
I would have preferred the
That's
smaller
just
one,
her
but this one
actual
works.
forehead.
I mean, this ship doesn't feel as bad to be on. It's balanced on
Next
both
time
sides.
It's-
Right in
and
the-
you can still hear the sounds of distant battle, but there's not a whole lot you can do about it because with this, with the fact that you can't steer, that this ship isn't going to go where you want it for a while. So what
Emerald
do you
takes
guys
that
do?
across. I'm gonna try and snipe the smaller ship, like firing little shots out for miles away. Got me to roll for shits and giggles.
Isn't
The-
there
the-
still two
the
downstairs?
thing is, there's still two downstairs. and
Yeah.
There's still there are the strange ballistas, but the
Ooh.
bolts have now lost their kind of ethereal quality.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, well, Ezra, I'm gonna go knock them unconscious. You stay there. You look like shit.
Thanks.
So yeah, well, Emerald's just gonna go down and deal with these two fuckers.
Have fun.
Yeah, sharpening her claws on the wall as she walks down.
Hey!
Sorry, yeah.
Ah. Well, when you go down there, Emerald, you see you can see kind of a flickering light as you walk down there.
I have dark vision. What I see.
You see both of them, and they are both in each hand holding what looks to be a bottle of alcohol with a burning rag at the tip.
Fuck
As
no!
They come
Shoot them
flying
both.
directly towards you.
Shit, I'm gonna try and catch them. I do not want that shattering.
Why not?
You guys could hear Emerald basically screaming, "Oh shit!"
Yeah. Can I make a dex to catch them?
Sleight of hand.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
As the one guy,
one
it
or
slips
two.
in his hand and breaks on the floor at his feet.
Oh, this is like the worst time they could fuck up. Okay, one sleight of hand then. That's
You
pretty
catch
good.
the second one, but the first
Okay.
one is his legs and his mate's legs are both getting covered, and the fire's roaring up, and the other one proceeds to drop the other flaming bottle.
Wait, they had 3?
They had 2 in each hand,
Oh,
or 1 in each hand. They had 2 each, 1 in each hand.
I scream at the top of my lungs, get water down here now!
Zarina flies down.
Emerald walks back up on the deck like,
I'm not on fire.
Emerald's not on fire, but you guys can hear screaming from down below deck as the fire begins to start catching some of the boxes.
She'll
Yeah.
as she gets down there, she'll start casting druid craft to put it out 5 foot at a time.
5 feet at a time.
That should be enough to catch it. It's an early fire. Well, fire doesn't even spread all that quickly, honestly.
Yeah,
Has an accelerant though.
it has quite the accelerants.
Alcohol isn't that great of an accelerant. It's literally just a fuel to keep it burning rather than to make an explosion.
Unless
Exactly, it's still an accelerant,
on
though.
fire, which is highly flammable, then it's not really that good of a.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what else is though?
What?
Lamp
Gunpowder?
oil.
Oh, for fuck off! Come on, quickly put it out.
Eldritch blasts. And
Druidcraft won't be enough to put it out. But if you do sit there and start spamming Eldritch Blast.
or create and destroy water.
Oh yeah, create and destroy water. Yeah, create and destroy water will be enough to
Yeah.
immediately douse everything down there. But
I'm trying not to get it on the 2 guys who set themselves on fire immediately.
do you know what happens when burning oil and water mix?
Explodes.
Which is why she was doing the druid craft over certain areas.
Yes, and the water came down on top of the alcohol, meaning it would have put out the combustion.
It's oil, not alcohol though, isn't it?
Oil is. It's the same,
So
it's the same logic.
if you started putting it out directly around them and then spread it around, you would have put out the oil fire first and then watered everything else.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But those two were in there for probably enough time to die.
Good. Okay, I'm just gonna grab their bodies and drag them back up and say, Ezra, you want a snack?
No, they're dead.
No.
Throw them
So,
overboard. Sharks will have them.
Yeah, but Ezra wants the soul. Or whatever's
So-
in it.
What are you guys going to do now?
Shout out to Ezra.
Clean up the water, clean up the oil, get it all off my ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up that burning bottle and
That bottle's out because Serena put it out.
I was rifling through his,
excellent.
His pockets.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I drank way too much.
So
And
while
actually,
you are
oil
rifling-
only explodes when you put water on it if the oil's hot. That oil wasn't hot. I can guarantee that.
If you find anything interesting, Gohan, I can try using read object for you.
Depends
So-
on.
what you find, Johan, is you find a bit of you find a little notebook, some like alchemy supplies that he's got in a little pack beside him.
Oh, where's his cabin?
You can tell that he doesn't have very much on his person. So, but you still have the ship to explore.
His cabin should be below where I'm standing.
And the other thing too is that anyone looking out at the in the direction of the sprinting madman, you can see that another one of the masts of the sprinting madman has been damaged, and it is now two. You guys are both drifting in the kind of the same in the same direction.
Well, we need the supplies, and she'll make a list of what we need to fix the wheel.
I should have.
Captain's quarters for anything down there, and get ready to bring up 2 ships alongside.
Mm-hmm.
You're the captain.
I'm just going to move this because this is the upper deck. I'm going to move everyone so that they're in the same position, essentially. Like that. So, what have you been doing, Balmir?
I think I'm just relaxing after the fight for now. You know, wandering around after killing those guys, making sure there's nothing more of a threat around.
Emerald yells out at Balmir to help with the fucking wheel.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
I think that's the same. So what I'm doing now is I'm just making a... Pretty sure you guys can see that well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Is that just the same fucking floor?
Yes.
No.
Oops.
That's
Oh, hang on.
right.
No, sorry. No, it's downstairs. Pardon me. It is downstairs.
Is it?
Yeah. If you look
Yeah.
here, look. The mast kind of thing is hollow. It's
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
It's the deck below.
This here must be the captain quarters.
There's also extra
Yeah.
stairs here.
Yeah, it is a deck below.
Okay.
So we got our own ship. We did it.
Actually, I think this is an upper deck. It might be the one below this very end piece here.
So the thing you guys can tell is that this is a very large ship, and it has 5 levels.
5. Holy shit.
Ooh. Brothel on the waves, yay!
Emerald just fucking smacks Serena on the back of the head.
So, Johan is dragging around
With help.
Johan
Or
and Ezra.
I'm helping him. Hmm.
Not dragging that 4 fellow around.
Yep.
We need to tie this guy up. Gag him too. Only problem is if he's like me, he might still be dangerous.
Well, that's on you. You wanted to keep him alive.
We should be fine for now. I doubt he'll be up anytime soon.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Occasionally, though, while you're looking at him, every once in a while, one of his eyes, sometimes one of his eyes will, as the area, it's almost like an aura around his body, where occasionally one of his eyes will flicker open, but not because he opened it himself, but because it's been distorted open.
Really resisting the urge to eat him. I'm fairly certain that might kill him in this state.
Actually, how badly does your bite hurt?
Badly. But we're not going to try it.
I mean, if you show restraint, I can heal him.
Nope.
All right.
The thunder and the rain are still just roaring away.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Cover.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
On the plus side, we'll at least have a little bit of shelter inside the boat.
True.
Yes.
I need a nap.
Tell me
The
about
long
it.
one. Mm.
No one's stopping you.
I'm guessing that this area back here is going to be Captain Wibbly Wobbly's place.
I'm actually going to do that. Can I find somewhere to sleep, please? Once I help Johan downstairs.
Basically anywhere downstairs. There's
Where's the sleeping
yeah, anywhere downstairs you'll essentially find at the bottom the very bottom. Let's see. Yes, at the very, very, very bottom.
Where is the bottom? Is it the far left one?
I will add it to the map in a second here.
Okay.
So, I have to order these better, but wide boy.
Mm-hmm.
The wide boy. So Serena.
Yes.
What are you gonna call your new ship?
I will find out what the old ship's name was first.
So when you get to the very bottom, Ezra,
Hmm.
you kind of, as you're going down the stairs, you can kind of hear the slight whimpering from a whole bunch of, from a handful of people who are gagged. You can hear murmuring and things like that. As you get to the bottom, you see about 6 people who are basically bound and tied up, and they're sitting back to back to back.
One of them better not be the old captain.
Do they look like commoners?
Yes.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna dismiss my weapons. It's okay. It's okay. And untie one of them and ungag them.
It looks the one of them, a female. She a woman. She looks up at you and she kind of looks both relieved and terrified. And she just goes. She goes. Are they dead?
Dealt with.
And in an almost you can see a whole like a you can like literally see a wave of relief come across all of their faces, and the one who you ungagged like just begins just absolutely crying her eyes out.
I was just gonna untie them all. He doesn't really say much. He's too tired right now.
Mm-hmm.
I bet they all smell delicious.
Ezra's already eaten. Shut up.
You can smell death and decay though too down here.
They're dead ones. And these ones are dead.
So in basically dragged haphazardly into one of the rooms. One of them, there are 3 corpses.
Charming.
They don't look like they don't have any physical injuries on them. They're just dead.
Death by psychic damage. Okay. Is there any way to sleep around here that doesn't stink of death?
Upstairs.
Okay. How much upstairs?
I'll have to fill some of these rooms later.
Well, I'm just gonna pretend this is one I'm gonna sleep on a bunk bed.
All right.
Just dial in.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to that Australian internet.
So you're plumbing through the little book, and you see what looks to be a what you're reading, Johan, is you're reading essentially like a journal, a travel journal that dates back years.
Good. No one on the ship's going to be my previous captain of the vessel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Are you reading it thoroughly, or are you just skimming through it, Johan?
He's gonna read the first few pages. It seems to be some sort of journal, yes?
Yes.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, he'll figure more out later. For now, he's gonna go. As he sort of walks down into the one of the lower levels, he's like, "Hey, is there any ropes or anything down here? I'm gonna tie this bastard up before he wakes up."
On the deck of many ships, there's quite often just coils of rope left about for emergencies.
Did you just say a deck of many ships?
Yeah, upon the deck of many ships, yes, the deck of many ships. You drop a card and a ship comes out.
Sounds like a great idea.
It's an illusion.
Oh no! You jump in, you just land in the ocean below it.
One ship ends the world if you draw that card. If you draw that ship.
Oh no!
The void ship. But it doesn't take long. There's essentially rope everywhere. This is a fully well-stocked ship.
No one's gonna tie this bastard up.
Entertaining.
And I'll get this wheel repaired.
Yes. It will take you it'll take you 1d4 plus 2 hours. 4 hours to repair it.
Oh, can I help to cut down the time?
If you're helping, you cut it down. You cut the time down in half.
Awesome. 2 hours.
What would be really helpful is if you could furl some of the sails so they're not blowing us along.
I'll do that as much as I know how to.
Mm-hmm. You know who we
Shocking.
completely forgot about, which is hilarious?
Who?
A certain squirrely companion.
She didn't come with us.
I didn't think
Yeah,
she
yes.
came with us.
Yeah, she didn't. She
Yeah,
stayed.
yeah,
She
that's
stayed
what we'll
in
do.
Neverwinter.
That's what we'll go with.
Yeah,
I thought she did, so that was cool.
yeah. I completely forgot about her. My mistake. Mm-hmm. So he's tied.
Unaccessible,
So
Jamie.
yeah, he's tied up from one of the many coils of rope you found, Johan. There are some that are clearly too thick to tie people up with, but there are lots of like life ropes and everything all around here. At some point, you even found a fishing net if you were looking.
Ooh, a net. Those are. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 2 of the larger ropes to the back of the ship as well, so we can tie up.
So are you
Right.
guys basically just gonna hang out until the mast is repaired?
Owen's
much,
gonna hail
I'm
over,
sleeping.
see what's going on with Big Red, see how their repairs are going.
You can see them off in the distance. You would have been able to find a spyglass on the ship. You can see that their repairs are going, but it's you can see that some of them are injured.
We'll see if we can put this ship against theirs, so we can combine forces and tow their ship in.
Mm-hmm. Because that other ship was built for speed, not for absolute head-on, balls to the wall combat.
Yeah, but when we pull up alongside and all we've done is we just had to fix the wheel. How are you doing?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it would go. Move this closer so that
If the other ship's still floating, we'll put that on the other side.
Oh. So, anyone find anything interesting in this ship?
there are in some of the storage areas you found Ezra found a bunch of people who were tied up in the basement.
Okay, so we have food. Good to know.
Ezra has just went and passed out.
Okay.
We found some people in the basement. Oh, we have food. God.
Yeah. This
I
guy's
would have
tied,
nice and freed them, unlike
Yeah.
someone.
so this guy's tied up next to Zarina.
Who is this?
This fucking guy.
Yeah, who is this?
I thought that was one that was drained.
Does
Yeah.
he have a tag?
What's that?
Does he have a name tag?
No, he does not.
This is immensely disappointing. I don't know his name. I'm gonna call him Bob. That's my go-to name for people I don't know who's the name of.
Yeah, you're just gonna call him Bob.
Yeah, this is Bob now.
So if you guys don't do anything, you guys would benefit from the effects of a short rest, except for Emerald and Zarina while they're repairing the wheel.
Is it really that intense?
If they're going to do short rest, then Johan's going to spend it flipping through the book next to the guy, waiting for him to wake up.
Okay, so I'm assuming you and Ezra dragged him one deck below into
Yeah.
the shelter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just some little alcove out of the rain.
Yeah. So,
What time of day is it, real quick? Sorry.
just after noon.
Okay.
Oh, it's noon. Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's still heavily raining. Is it safe to assume like we pulled over a net to cover me and Zarina as we work because Emerald's not sitting out in the rain?
Yeah.
Oilskins.
You
Yeah,
guys
if you're-
still have the oil skins on too.
Yeah, but those that at this point you've described the rain as so intense that we probably just feel it through it, like hitting us repeatedly. That'd be a pain.
Mhm.
We have Johan sit next to us on the wheel.
Johan's up there focusing.
Yeah, Johan's just casually reading about throughout the. So here's how the diary starts. The journal starts. Johan is at the beginning. It at the beginning it starts off with the beginning portions of the diary are actually, or yeah, the diary or journal slash thing is date back from just over 40 years ago. Yeah, they date back from just over like probably around 45, 46 years ago. And they just, at first, they seem to be just logs on where they went, where they've been, items that they've traded, inventory lists. And just it starts off as like as a business type thing, but slowly devolves into what he's done that day, or like the bitter conflicts that this man has had. And just about 40, yeah, about around the same age as you are, there is a point where the entries stop. For there is a wide gap just before a date that you would recognize as your birthday. Near as it progresses on, it starts. There's a whole bunch of like confusion in at first in some of the entries as they keep writing something about how something's changed them and they don't understand. And the writings get more sporadic. It gets a little messier. It's not as neat or as clean. You can tell that there's smudgings on some of the papers as you're getting toward as just after the point where they where the writings essentially, yeah, just after the date of your birthday. After a few more, they become very sporadic entries, but each and every entry becomes more and more erratic, more and more deranged as he's writing something like I you notice that one specific quote says, "I can't control it. I'm both everywhere and nowhere at once. It hurts to move. It hurts to think. Strange things keep happening every time I do something. Every time I do something significant." And near the end, and shortly after that, one of the last lucid entries you read in the book is, "I must find him." He writes about a man who came from his um an area near his homeland. A man who, and he writes about the legend of a man who can um pull your soul out and put it into the body of someone else. The story of a man who can uh pull your soul out and repair it and put it back in. Maybe he can fix what's wrong with me. Maybe. Just maybe. And then after that, you can see at every page that's he's basically just writing garbled gibberish. And some of the pages even have bits of blood smeared on them.